Wait a minute. This isn't my stream. How did I get here?
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
I messed it up. I messed it up.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait. What am I doing here? How did you get me here?
I did my intro. You heard it.
I did.
Yeah, I definitely did it. Forgot to hit the
good.
mic. I forgot to hit the mic. Yeah.
Want me to do it? I got you.
Yeah, you can do it. Go ahead and do it.
All right. Hello. Welcome to another episode of Shimmy's Space Quest, where we don't plan for anything and the points don't matter. This is your host, Shimmy.
Thanks, EJ.
Yeah. I got you. I got you back, bro.
Thanks. Man, I really thought I was gonna get it, but I think I.
Oh, dude, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good. No. You guys should have heard it. You guys would have loved it. Trust me. It was clutch.
What's up, guys? Sup, Ken, Teflon Mike, Armchair Gravy, Make One Be, Raider Nick, Ipeer, Joe, Nightbot. What is up? We're just waiting for the game to load here, and we'll go ahead and get right into this. Hey, Daring, how's it going? So yeah, interesting day. I was up till 10 in the morning helping Das out with an Eve return mission, while we were also watching the Rosetta mission. That's been kind of interesting.
Awesome mission, by the way.
Yeah. I need an ASL person in the corner giving sign language. Hello, RPG Gaming.
So what do we got in store tonight, Shimmy? What are we launching?
Well, the first thing we're going to do is what we've been doing before. We need to complete this deep space communication network. When we get that fully deployed, that's going to basically guarantee that when we send things out to the depths of space, Duna, Eve, and other places even farther, we're going to have a solid communication that our satellites aren't going to go out of communication. And after we go ahead and get that deployed, we're going to go ahead and start working on another prestigious mission, the first Kerbal landing on the moon. We did our first Kerbal landing on Minmus yesterday, which was, pretty cool. We were pretty confident about that. The moon is going to be a little bit more difficult, considering we're going to be using the same hardware as the Minmus lander, but we need to land in the location that we land a mining vehicle that can replenish the fuel to get back up. So that's going to be kind of interesting. We're going to need to make sure the mining vehicle works and can transfer fuel and that sort of thing. So basically, it's kind of a very scary mission, considering there's no really fail-safe. They need to land at the right spot, refuel, and come back up. So, yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting.
I like this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it.
So yeah, let's go ahead and load up the last DSCS sat launch, which I believe is the QLS. I don't actually remember. What is it? 20 maybe? Let's go and check 20.
Communication toasters. I approve of this.
Yeah. It's a lot of toasters in Jebediah's space program here.
Good.
Is it a cheat slander? No, it is not a cheat slander.
Ah, the cheat slander.
Yeah. It not in any way related to project cheats that we've had a discussion about. But
Okay.
Yeah. So keep that on a down low. Assuming everything turns out with that. So.
Turns out with what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is the Riker 1 plus lifter with our communication toaster with its No, that's not right. Ah, crap! I just saved it. Why'd I save that? Hit load. Oh well.
I've made that mess up before. It happens.
QLS 21. Something tells me I didn't do 22 here. I need my notes.
I have your notes open, just saying.
Yeah. Evidently I didn't save 22 for some reason. I must have launched the same thing twice. That's
What, the Wharf 1 lifter?
Yeah, the Wharf 1 lifter. I'm basically the Wharf 1 lifter test and the manned min-miss landing was the same set of hardware. It was just a different, I just didn't have Kerbals in one of them. So we'll have to change that in the tracking center here. But here's our lifter, the Riker 2, or the Riker 1 plus plus, with our communications toaster, and basically it deploys kind of like a Tidris, It's got that sort of thing, and we got our 4 boosters. Boosters will separate. Center stack will still go, and then upper stage will activate after main engine cutoff, and then boost into orbit. This thing barely gets in orbit depending on how well I fly this thing, so sometimes I do need to boost it, get orbit insertion with the communication sat engine. So it's got plenty to spare, so it's not that big of a deal. So, but yeah, let's go and do this. So this is going to be QLS 23, I believe, right?
QLS 23 is the next mission on your manifest, correct?
Alrighty, sweet. Let's go ahead and resave that.
Am I reading this right? Is it set for a polar orbit?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right.
Hello, some sort of cow.
Some sort of cow toaster.
Yeah,
what?
some kind Hunting Chaotic, Jade the Fox, Random Tank. How's it going?
Oh, you have your mission log in a download file.
Yeah, we're gonna get that so I can edit it on live. I'd like to be able to edit on live and maybe even get some of my mods to do it for me. But but yeah.
Cool.
That's just the XLS file I've been working on. So let's just go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and build the craft. I use Kerbal construction time, so basically it simulates build time here.
That's cool.
So I build the craft. And that actually kind of separates what a simulation is versus an actual launch, because I can simulate it immediately, but as soon as I leave the vessel, it just disappears.
I like that simulating thing. That's something
Yeah, that's something that really, with career, you think that they would have had a simulation option, just to make sure it works, right?
Suggest it, man. You never know. Hey, I mentioned the tweakable lights to
the
Chad
RGB
in passing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you should add tweakable channels to your lights, and he's like, yes, and I'm like, oh, all right, you're actually doing that. Sweet.
Raider, you want to change the nick to the other one? Change the link, not the nick. Yeah, go ahead and change the link to the other one just for now. We'll go ahead and fix that later. But yeah, so the vessel is done. We're gonna need to warp to complete of the launch pad reconditioning, which is another day. So it also has to, also have to worry about launch pad reconditioning and that sort of thing too. So as it is right now, the way it's balanced, it takes pretty much the same amount of time to build the vessel as to recondition the vehicle. So anyway, let's go ahead and go into our storage, hit launch here. I do have a flight termination system, so if anything does go wrong, I can detonate the vessel off the launch pad.
Range safety officer style. I like it.
Yeah, and I've had to use it more than once with these launches. Yeah.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah. Alright. So the vehicle's loaded on the launch pad. Now we need to wait for a proper launch window. And I'm going to immediately do the thing I always forget to do, and that is control from the proper location in the launch vehicle.
Make sure your launch window is nominal and you're controlling from the correct surface. Make sure any fuel tanks that need to be closed are closed and or opened.
Yes. Okay. set one of these as a target. I think I might be able to.
Is the staging nominal?
The staging appears to be nominal.
Cool.
The boosters have their parachutes. All the parachutes are on stage 0, so they should activate when they separate.
Correct.
Let's see here. Now, I would like to see if I can change flight engineer here. I'd like to launch when my angle to my target is 90 degrees. So that's basically, it basically means the satellite is exactly perpendicular to the other one.
So you want the satellite that goes by to be at the pole when you launch, correct?
Well, no. What I mean is, if you take a look at my map view here, you know, let's go ahead and clean one of these up. One of these is kind of broken, so I'll go ahead and set it to debris for now. Well, maybe debris is not a good idea. I'd like to hide it though. Let's see. Go and rename.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. I get it. You're trying to make it look like an atom with the 3. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, not an atom. Just actually 2. The one that I switched to is one that was supposed to be in the right spot, but I had problems with it.
You had one that's slightly off kilter.
Yeah.
Is that the toaster? Is that what I'm looking at here?
Yeah, this is one, but as you can see here in just a few moments, one of my dishes got broken when it deployed, and there's a manufacturing error that did not properly seat the 2 of the fuel tanks together, so that was an issue. So we went ahead and fixed that in later revisions.
That's wicked, dude.
Hey, thanks.
Is that a product of like when you like put it together, like something can go wrong?
No, that's
Yeah, okay.
2 of my mods that I use don't like to play nice together when they're connected directly. One of them is procedural fuel tanks, and the other is tweak scale. And you know, they both kind of do the same thing, and for some reason that sort of thing just happens. So I just got to be aware of that. You know, make sure I don't do that in the future.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Hey, Near, hi, how's it going?
Enfeld.
Hey, Enfeld. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and set that as debris, and then we're gonna go back to launch pad. And
I'm not Nick. Here, I think I'm Nick. I'm Nick. He thinks it's you. He thinks it's you. Guess again.
So we're just trying to acquire the appropriate launch window and azimuth here. Hey, Jake the Greatest. So yeah, now that I got EJ here, you know, might as well just go ahead and try a command here. EJ is a great streamer. Holy crap, dude. The things you build are awesome, and I just want to go ahead and give you a plug here.
You don't have to do that.
No, dude. Seriously, you deserve it.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Go to his channel. Follow the crap out of that guy. Amazing shuttles, dude. Yeah, it's serious business. So yeah.
Right back at you, homie.
Yeah. Hey, thanks. Let's go.
All right.
Edit this thing. I need to get the right time to equatorial ascending. Nope. Rendezvous. Angle to relative. No. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this information, as soon as one of these go to 90 degrees, that pretty much tells me I'm ready to launch. Raider Nick, seriously? Dude, you rock, dude. Thank you very much. I'll have to go and test that out. All right, so yeah, that passed 0 degrees and it's dropping. So if I go to 270, yeah, there we go. We'll know. Now we know how to launch this directly at the right time. Getting the right launch period here. It doesn't have to be perfect, but we want it to be close. So yeah, right at 270 versus 90. Alrighty, we're ready for launch here.
Go ahead. This is launch control. You are cleared for launch. Repeat, launch window is open.
Want to give us a countdown?
Sure. We are sitting at T-minus 30, and we've gone for auto sequence start. Riker's primary control units are now in control of all the vehicle's critical functions, sitting at T-minus 20 seconds. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We've gone for main engine start. We have main engine start and liftoff of Riker 1, deploying a ComSat satellite for the Deep Space Communications Network. Houston now controlling the flight as it has cleared the tower.
Telemetry is nominal.
Roger that.
500 meters.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follow, Shrink Boy. Welcome to the West.
Riker, you are go at 30.
Spacecraft is 1,300 meters in altitude. Beginning pitch maneuver.
Roger on the pitch maneuver. Booster separation momentarily, correct?
Yeah, about 30 seconds.
Gen 4, 30 seconds till booster step.
Thanks, Skin Killer. Flame out in 2.
We have booster separation confirmed on Riker 1. Guidance systems now converging. Riker 1's main stack engine commanding the main engine nozzle to swivel, aiming the rocket for its precise polar orbit in space for main engine cutoff.
We've had a slight mission anomaly. We had
Roger. Board.
booster collision. However, the main stack does appear to be unharmed. The boosters will probably not be able to be recovered this time. We'll have to manufacture some new ones in the future.
Roger on mission anomaly. Negative abort to orbit. Continue as planned.
Spacecraft is currently 1,600 kilometers. 1,600, no, 16,000 meters in altitude, traveling 420 meters a second. Telemetry is nominal. That is EJ talking.
Hello.
EJ's mission control today, being Capcom. He's doing an excellent job at it.
Telemetry showing that you're crossing the 22-kilometer mark at this time.
Some sort of cow. That's actually a really good idea. Using fins to just kind of fling them out, kind of like how the Soyuz does, or something like that. I'm kind of interested to try that out.
If I may, it seems like your Separatrons aren't pushing out on the COM of the booster. If you move them more like further down towards like the center of the booster, that might give you a clean SEP. From what it was looking like, it seemed like the boosters wanted to tilt in.
I kind of went with the cheap manufacturing method of using the cone boosters. Basically, they're these cones that have Separatrons in them. But yeah, I might want to consider upgrading to using dedicated Separatrons at this point.
Definitely, I'm not streaming tonight. I'm guest starring on Shimmies tomorrow, though.
Doing commercial stuff tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I haven't picked which payload I'm going to launch first. I kind of want it to be a surprise.
Okay, cool. All right.
But for the most part, from now on, I will get dates out.
Telemetry does appear to be nominal. We are at 47 kilometers, traveling nearly 1 kilometer a second. We are nearing fairing separation event.
10-4 on press for fairing sep. Riker 1, stand by, press to Miko.
We have clean fairing separation.
10-4 on clean fairing sep.
Hey, Jerry Pick, how's it going? Hello, Monev. Hey, Exer.
Jeez, Enfield made a list of commercial payloads. Nice.
Is this the ones that have been submitted to you? Is that what's...
Yeah. I've had a couple more mission proposals from a couple people, but for the most part, submissions are closed, and I have the first 6 to 7 payloads, depending on if they can get the payload delivered to me on time. I have a couple more. Should be launched sometime during either tomorrow, Friday, and then I think Tuesday. Riker 1, this Riker 1 control. This is Houston status.
We are 15 seconds to SEP. Flame out SEP.
Roger that.
We have Miko.
Roger that. Capcom has Miko confirmed.
We have separation.
10-4 on the clean sep.
And ignition.
Roger that on second stage ignition. Riker 1's upper stage now commanding the payload to its final destination in polar orbit above Kerbal.
You know what we should do?
What's up?
Should install the Telemachus.
Yeah.
So you can read the telemetry right when it's happening. I think that would like immediately give you all that information, right?
Yeah, for the most part. As far as I know, I mean, with mods, you're asking the wrong person.
Yes, it is Chronic Defender. It is EJ.
Armchair, MECO or MECO is the acronym for main engine cutoff. It's the point in a rocket's launch profile where the main stack engines are out of fuel and they shut off. The shuttle has a MECO point, SLS will have a MECO, Soyuz has MECO. It's pretty much just a widely used acronym for when the first stage is out of fuel. Hey Shaw, hey Chronic, how you guys doing?
Do I recover the big orange? At this velocity, the big orange usually is going too fast and it burns up in the atmosphere at this point. But there are other trajectories I can take in which it doesn't. Usually when I use the Riker 3, the two common cores on the side are usually recoverable.
I'm foo-foo, guys. Don't be stupid. Jeez.
See this engine here? This is what the skipper engine has been remodeled to in the stock revamp.
That looks like a J2, I think is what it's called, and that's what the skipper's supposed to be like. It looks like the second stage engine from Apollo. That's the J. I believe that's the J2. Let me. I'll be right back. Let me shut my mouth.
Yeah. So there was 5 of them on the second stage, and then 1 of them on the third stage. Telemetry does appear to be nominal.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to look like a J2 for sure.
Yeah, I really like what they did with the stock revamp. I'd be curious to see what your stuff would look like if you installed the stock revamp. Because it'd still be stock parts, it'd still be compatible, they just look different.
It seems like whoever modeled that revamped skipper engine there really forgot some critical components. That's missing doesn't look like it has a turbo pump on it.
What are the things on the side there? We have the combustion chamber, and then we have the 2 fingers on the side, you'll see.
Well, yeah. I think they did. It looks like they did that to keep it optimized.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks okay. I mean, it gets the point across, which is the intention. But J2 has 2 turbo pumps. It has an oxidizer and a fuel turbo pump. That's it. Oh no, there's 2. Okay, I see it. There's 2 turbo pumps there. Excellent. All right.
Alrighty, and we have our engine cut off.
We have second stage cut on Riker 1.
Alright, looking great, looking great. What are you asking? I keep forgetting, what setting do you have, Chatter, for the boop? Alright, let's see, Chatterer. It is beep-pager is what I have. Timing precise, but I guess you're asking which one I have it set to. Beep-pagers. Is that just boop sound? Just what I got here. Alright. So we'll go ahead and release our payload and then deorbit our upper stage to prevent extra orbital debris. Or if we start beginning to call them orbital features. And oh yeah, that launch was way more nominal than I've had before, so not perfectly circular, but 149 by 143, that's nothing to scoff at, because this is just a parking orbit anyway.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. The Riker's upper stage now preparing for its retro burn here as it makes its way away from the communications payload here.
Alright, ready for payload deploy. Stage 1 will activate its solar panels. Where does the JSEA emblem come from on your ship? It's a custom texture for stretchy tanks, or procedural parts. But the JSEA is this is the fictional company that my space program is the Jebediah Space Exploration Administration. So I'm gonna have to do a slight in-orbit reconfiguration. Keep forgetting to do this. Yeah, there we go. Everything's in place now. Alright.
Roger on successful payload deployment here. Nominal ride for the communications satellite as it prepares to spread its wings and provide assistance in communication relays for Jebediah SEA.
Hey, Fleet Admiral J, how's it going?
Hey, don't forget Mr. NASA's shirt. I'm
Yeah.
here too.
You wearing your NASA shirt right now?
Absolutely, dude.
Ah, even when you're not streaming, you're gonna wear it for a stream.
This is my favorite shirt.
Ah. There we go. There we go. That's how we do. Now we're gonna go ahead and begin our orbital boost here. Up to altitude of roughly 2,000 kilometers. It says I'm watching. Well, I'm logged into his channel. I'm not watching, though. I'm obviously streaming here.
I don't believe you.
You really know... I really need to know what is that remote tech website you use once to show remote tech ranges and placement. Ooh, that's a good question. I really don't remember, but I might have it here on a bookmark. Yeah, let's go ahead and look. KSP. Let's go ahead and look at it for just a minute. Boop, boop, boo. Ooh, I think I already found it. Hopefully it's still up. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and take a look at that link. I don't use this personally, But this is good for stock configuration of remote tech. Giving you a good range of different communication methods where you could put satellites and whatnot.
Orange, I did get your payload request. That's actually what I'm doing right now. I figure I'd come in Capcom for Shimmy as well as get all the commercial payloads staged. Yours is the next one that I'm actually going to look at, and then after that, 251s is after that. But I'm actually doing this is a lot of work. I've staged a lot of orbiters thus far. I've used 2 of my orbiters out of 4. I'm gonna need to make another one.
Air quotes, make another one? Construct another one?
Yeah, in the canon for my universe, I have 4 orbiters.
Oh, okay. And so you
4.
need to name another one, rather.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and begin our boost maneuver here up to an apoapsis of 2,000 kilometers, roughly. At that point, we'll go ahead and attempt circularization and placing it in its final orbit around Kerbin.
God, I would love to use remote tech. It's just, I don't want to shatter my streak of just playing vanilla.
Yeah, I know that's... I completely understand that. Because once you install that first mod, then you're at that point, well, I installed one, might as well install all these others, right?
Yeah, exactly. My original thing is that the reason I don't use them, and it's not because I have anything against mods, because I mean, quite frankly, some of the mods are so good. Like remote tech is one of them. It's I could do extraordinary things with that. That would be very, very fun. But the reason I don't is because I want to show people what's possible with a stock version of Kerbal. Oh, remote tech. Remote tech, that's so cool. That's such a good idea.
Broadcasting.
Hey,
And the other one... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say thanks for the follow, 12.1. We'll go to the quest. Alright, sorry, continue.
No worries. The other thing that I could really do good things with is Kerbal attachment.
Kerbal attachment is an amazing mod. You know, assuming it doesn't completely fail. I haven't had any major issues in many months, but yeah.
King Killer says they have cookies on the dark side where they use mods.
Yep, they do.
No, I don't need cookies. I'm on a diet.
Alright, that first burn has been completed here. We go for coasting up to Apo, and then circularization. EJ, you haven't had the chance to check mine yet, have you? Because we haven't discussed it.
Negative.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I'll probably... like I said, I have Orange is next, Orange Flames is next, the next payload that I have to review.
Mm-hmm.
And then 251 is M251 speeds after that, and then you're after that. I'm just doing them in order.
Okay, cool.
But that doesn't necessarily mean the order that I'm going to launch them in.
Yeah, you can... Just the reviewing order, at least.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just kind of going up the list.
Hey, Flyboy Gus.
Nice, Flabo. I just got through messing with Rimlord's payload. I'm checking that out right now. And then, like I said, Orange is after that. And then that's after, I think you, unless there was like 1 or 2 people that I said could take a little bit longer, but after that, I'm not going to be fielding any more requests. I'll wait till next month. I'm going to try to make it like a once a month thing, but digress.
Yeah,
Suggest.
I think that'd be really cool if that'd be something that you do regularly. I mean, obviously you don't have to do it all the time, but, you know, it's, definitely brings a little extra something that people are going to be really excited about.
I mean, the honest thing, dude, and I've said this before. I don't know if I've ever said it on the stream. The honest thing is that I don't want to get caught building all the time. That's like my big thing. Like I love building on stream and having everybody work in a collaborative effort is very fun, but I don't like doing it all the time. And sometimes I just because I'm so busy, I don't have missions prepared. And this commercial program is a way for me to interact with the chat better. One, launch on a deadline because people are all also going to be expecting, their payloads to be launched. QN in the chat, and three, just always have a mission there in case I need a go-to or we want to have fun and do a fun mission. Because I'm telling you, man, some of the ideas people are sending are just so well made. There's some real talent floating around in the chat. Yeah, I'm talking about you, chat. That's right.
Thanks for following, Mona Baby. Alright, so we are just at apoapsis here. We're going to go and begin our circularization maneuver, and we'll be placing this satellite in its final orbit. And then after this, we'll have to do one more launch of this same sort of satellite into the constellation, and this constellation will be completed. Any upgrades to the main section of the communications network is yet to be seen. They're probably just going to be extensions at different planetary bodies, Moon, Minmus, Duna, Eve, that sort of thing. Because this should be able to cover communicating with all those different directions here. Alrighty, we're going to want to boost this thing into an orbital period of 2 hours and 2 minutes right on the dot here. We are really close. We're just off by just a few seconds. Actually a couple minutes here. We are almost there, though. Alright, almost there. We'll go ahead and clean up this burn here with just a tad bit of RCS. Just give it a little tappy.
Zaphod says your beard is made of cotton.
Oh, yeah, well that was my doppelganger that appeared on Halloween. Did you see that?
I never saw a picture of that, dude.
Let me see. I think I have a copy of that here in a second. Maybe if somebody has a.
Yeah, Phil, that was fun, dude.
Let's go to public here. My doppelganger.
Let's see. I never actually. Oh dear. Oh, she got the plaid chair and everything.
Yeah, the plaid chair and everything.
So, where did you get the hat? I must ask.
Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably from some unlicensed store that is not even supposed to be able to distribute it. But it's a public company anyway, right? So.
Yeah, I
Broadcasting.
got my my worm logo, and my 2 meatball shirts at the local comic book place. So.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the follow, BZ. So, our satellite is now in orbit in the appropriate orbital period. We will now go ahead and deploy all the different communication equipment.
Orange, you absolutely can send in payload again. It's just like, I mean, I try to get people that haven't done it, and I really honestly try to just pick like really interesting and really cool missions. Like if you have a really well designed ship and it's well thought out and it's a concise thing, then I'll field it. It doesn't matter how many times you've launched with the shuttle. I mean, we here at the Eric Johnson Space Administration take care of our repeat customers. Just saying.
Hey, Shimmy, what parts of the 2 long things sticking out? Not the solar panels. Are you talking about these? Because these are pistons that comes from Infernal Robotics that just kind of push out the solar panels a little bit farther. Anything that moves on this craft that isn't solar panels or communications equipment is probably remote tech, is probably what you're referring to. Or sorry,
dude.
probably Infernal Robotics.
You have FAR. Okay, you got FAR. You got DRE with realism overhaul. Oh man.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to make an orbiter that works in your space program.
Oh, dude,
It's that bad.
I don't even know. I don't even know how that's possible, you know?
That's gonna be so hard. I had an idea for a thermal protection system to work with DRE, but I don't know if it's going to work.
All right, we are deploying our main dish, our Jewel class communication array. Looking good. We are looking golden here. See if we can go ahead and... Have you noticed that, like, the controls are maybe a little laggier than they used to be? Like, they don't exactly respond to you? Maybe because the Affiniglide fix or something like that?
It might be that. I think it has to do with how the SAS is working. Like, the SAS dampens your inputs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not going to be as super responsive. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I can't notice something like that because my game's always going at, like, half speed or quarter speed or 1 frame a year or something like that.
What is this that Teflon posted? Oh, yeah. All right, this thing. This thing is ridiculous. That link that Teflon Mike posted.
What has he got there? What? It's oh wow,
Yep.
dude, that is bad. I love it. Okay, so my external tank on my shuttle is 8 orange tanks. You have basically 2.5 external tanks there, per booster core. Yeah, soldier, I'm here.
Yep,
It's me.
that is EJ.
Says I should have a new game with mods that I play on Fridays or something and normal on all the other days. I don't know. I think I don't know. I've thought about doing that. I just maybe if I go back to KSPTV, I'd do something like that. Thanks for the plug, dude. Appreciate it.
All right, so that mission is a success. At this point, we're going to go ahead and continue on with our engineering part where we try to build a miner that will land on the surface of the moon, that a lander will land at, refuel, and then return. It's going to be a little interesting, and I'm thinking about using the Betelgeuse lander and refitting it with mining equipment instead of habitation equipment. Hey, thanks for the host, John Casual.
We have successful deployment and communication from DSCS-4. Mission confirmed.
So let me go ahead and load up the Beetlejuice lander here. You know, actually thinking about it, if we had a lander that could refuel itself, even if we landed in the wrong spot, this thing could hop along the surface and get to the place there where we need to go. So I was thinking about turning this thing into a rover, but thinking about how this thing could just hop and keep refueling, I think that's what I might want to do here. So let's just go ahead and take off all this communication equipment first.
EOD, that's looking to be more and more of a thing. I have to talk to Squad, to be honest, because honestly, my schedule is not as crazy as it was during the summer. So I don't know. It's still up in the air because I might be going back to school soon. So depending on how that plays out, I might be able to stream a lot more or a lot less. So hopefully more. But.
Yeah, that'd be really cool, dude. That'd be a blast.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm using the landing stack on the Beetlejuice lander, but I'm going to go ahead and kind of just kind of edit it a little bit so it has a different sort of section here. Let me go ahead and maybe adjust the batteries or something. Yeah. Maybe like that here. And I don't think this thing is ever really going to need the dock. So I'm not going to consider that just yet. But let's go ahead and load up the different mining equipment here. And I don't think I'll be able to use a ventral drill. I think I'm going to have to do a radial drill. Just like this. Holy crap, that is a giant drill. Oh, great. I didn't realize how big this thing is. What's the mass on this thing? 1.75? Dear God. Oh, wow. They weren't joking. Can I make this a smaller drill? Nope. Radial lander leg? No. How about our propulsion stuff? Utility. Science. Yeah, seriously. Mother of pearl. It's giant. No cheat scaling there. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna have to have at least 2 here. Oh, gosh. What is this gonna say? It does say at this point we still have enough Delta V to land safely, at least I think. But that doesn't take into account, I'm going to want to put a carbonite tank or 2, and a converter on this thing. Converter, so what is this? LFO mix? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use the Beetlejuice lander here. Look at that. That's just not enough. This thing needs to be huge. Maybe.
Hey, Shimmy.
Yeah?
Real quick, dude. I'm going to keep processing these payloads here, and
Yep.
I might be typing a lot, so I'm just going to keep my mic muted for a little while.
Okay.
I'm still here, and I still have your you open on the other monitor, so I just don't want to be like all the time, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, that's fair.
Cool.
I won't need a converter if I use a carbonite engine. Well, the thing is I need to have it a converter because this is wherever this thing lands, it's going to need to be the landing site of the manned Kerbal landing. But this carbonite converter here is a 2. a 1.25. And it does do an LFO mix, which is great. So I think that'll work. We just need maybe a tank or 4. Oh, that's huge. Can we cheat scale those? Yes, we can. Okay. But these, I don't need these massive drills. If I had some sort of ventral drill instead, it probably would be a better idea. So let's go ahead and play with the idea that we might change around the way that we land this thing. But the main idea, though, is that this is the Beetlejuice lander, and we're just repurposing it for mining equipment. So I'm not sure yet. Is this like the Kethane mod? Yes, it is, except it's carbonite. It's pretty much exactly the same. So, no, that's huge. They don't have any smaller ones, do they? Oh, jeez. Carbonite tank. Oh, you know what? Those don't look too bad. These actually look kind of cool. I wonder, could we possibly... maybe use infernal robotics to help us deploy this thing. Trying to get that though. Seriously? Would you place in the right spot, you toroidal jerk? There we go. Do I even tank? Yeah, I don't even. There we go. Alright. Hopefully I didn't just clip in a bunch of a bunch of tanks in there. I don't think I did. I was hitting Control Z. But you never know. Yeah. So, just like this is not too bad. It's just when we attach the carbonite drill to this thing, it's ridiculous. And we just can't put one of them on there, obviously. Because if we put one of those on there, then it's going to be off-center mass, and it's going to go, it's going to fall over to the side, right? And I'm thinking that even if it was that big, it's not going to fit in a fairing right. So I'm thinking, what if I kind of had one maybe up here, I translate it out and down. Kind of just playing with the idea here. Bear with me. It might take a little bit for me to figure out how I'm going to do this. So first I'm going to want to figure out how I'm going to translate it down. I think I'll use those rails. So I think that would be plenty to push it over. Down. Thing is, pushing it from here to here. I think it'd be possible. I think it will be possible. But how do I want to do it? Do I want to do a hinge over? Or do I want to just use another set of rails here? I think a set of rails would be easier, but it might look kind of dumb. I'm going to go ahead and mess around with this. Let's go ahead and... put that there. So many parts just floating around in the way here. Let me re-add those. Let's go ahead and add our mass. See, as you can see, this thing is incredibly massive, so I'm going to want to have it pushed back as far as possible. But let's go ahead and deploy this thing, see what it looks like. So yeah, it does pop out just a tad bit, so that's good. That's great. Wow, honestly, it doesn't need to go that far. We only need to push it out just a tad bit and push it down. So, does the center of mass change with this deployment? It doesn't appear to be changing right there, so that's good to know. Are you using 64-bit? Am I using the 60-bit version of KSP? No, I am not. It's a bit too buggy for me. A bit too buggy for most people. So, yeah, I don't use that. Let's go and get rid of this. Get rid of that. Go ahead and reattach it. Hello, Delta V's. How's it going? So say if we were to push this over. I'm trying to get this as lined up as possible. And I might want to use some sort of other method of attachment here. That looks a bit top-heavy. Yeah, it does, but what can I do? I just need to be able to land in a very flat location that's secure. Go ahead and take a look at that. And I'd say that's probably safe enough to land. But let's go ahead and mess around with how this thing looks when it deploys. So, let's go ahead and disable that and that. And we will do this. Position editor, it'll go whoop, like that. And then this one will go whoop, like that. Honestly, it doesn't really need to go that far down. You know, it looks a little, that's an issue. But then it deploys, and it looks totally friggin' boss. Look at that there. Definitely goes into the ground. Let's go ahead and reset that back to normal position, though. And as you can see, that does clear. But I'm probably going to want to connect this with a different sort of girder. And the smaller ones, these little bits right here, I think would probably be the best idea. So we'll go and do that. Go and rip those off. Go ahead and reset that back to its position. What's going on in chat here?
Nothing. We're not shooting the whooping. I'm on fire in my laser.
I'm busy here thinking about things, and you guys are shooping and whooping. Tacos? Yep. Tacos are best. Alright, so that looks... I mean, apart from it clipping into that, but that looks more stable, kind of. And now we can go ahead and adjust the center of mass a little bit forward. Oh, that's the command. Space Taco. Thank you for following, Andy380. Welcome to the quest. Can I enable RCS build aid? Will this tell me the... Okay, yeah, that'll help.
Broadcasting.
Yeah, right now I'm able to see the center of mass, and it tells me how much it will want to rotate if I didn't have that on the right spot. Thanks for following, Quicksilver216. Welcome to the quest. But yeah, I think we got something here. This might be a really bad idea, honestly. It might be a very bad idea. Let's go ahead and disable that. But now we got something that we'll be able to translate itself, and we obviously have more delta V than we had before, so that is great. The problem is will it kind of top heavy and fall over when I try to land this thing? Hello, Sniper Potato. Hello, Firehawk. Alright. So yeah, this is a modified... Morpheus lander with mining equipment on top of it. We're going to need to add probably solar panels to this thing. And I don't know, what are the power requirements on these drills and things? Let's go ahead and take a look. So the drill itself takes up to 2.5 megawatts. Holy crap. I don't have Interstellar installed anymore, so I don't know if that's going to be an issue or not. And the converter takes 3 units of charge a second. So I believe if we have enough solar panels, at least for the conversion, I think it'll work. That sure is an interesting design. Hey, it'll work. It'll work. Where have I ever led you guys wrong here? Alright. So I got those. I don't know if we're going to want to put a carbonite detector on this thing. We might. I just don't know where to put it. And put our communication equipment back on here, though. So maybe this one goes here. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with how many things I can add. Today, I peer? Just today? They're always in a weird mood. Okay. 2 of those for redundancy. And 2 of these. Alright. Maybe we should put some struts on this thing, but I don't know. What am I forgetting? I got control, I got probe, I got power, batteries. Maybe more batteries on this thing. Probably more batteries. SAS. That is something I don't know if I can afford here. I do have the SAS in the probe core, but that's it. Maybe I'll go ahead and try and attach some SAS to the side here. Maybe little tiny ones. Maybe just like that. And then here. Yeah. What do you guys think about that? What is our center of mass? Our center of mass is about right there, so we need to be very careful about the location of where we land. We will need struts, though, but we can't strut the moving parts to each other, because then they'll get stuck. But let's just go ahead and maybe add...
Broadcasting.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Sob Story, and King Kiwi Bird. Welcome to the quest. I think this is really the only thing I can do. As for this, I don't know. I mean, I got a general idea of where we want to be, so I mean, it's just more stuff I don't want to put. So what's the payload? This is a carbonite miner rig that we're going to attempt to put on the surface of the moon for a location, for a landing location for a manned moon landing. So yeah. We're gonna need to test it a little bit, though. Where?
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follow, CrazyHo69. Welcome to the quest. Where is our attachment system? There we go. Okay. Can we just play the song? Hey, thank Chronic Offender. It's probably going to end very badly, but we're going to go ahead and try it. If we can land this thing on the surface of Kerbin, Or Kerbin? No, the moon. That pretty much gives our moon mission a mission go that we're going to go ahead and do. All we need to do is just get this thing, get our lander close to our other lander, and our Kerbal's going to return. It's either that or I have to build a much larger rocket with a much larger lander, or I have to do 2 separate missions to launch both the... Yeah, I might need to build a larger rocket anyway, but yeah, I'll probably have to do 2 separate missions, 2 separate launches to launch equipment into orbit. Anyway, let's go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and simulate the vessel. Let's just go ahead and make sure this thing looks right. Where's the COM? A little high.
Shimmy, you want to counteract the high COM, put some RCS at the top of it.
Yeah, I just kind of... It's at that Delta V margin at the point where, you know, I'll barely be able to land this. So, I don't want to add anything else other than what we have here.
Yeah, oh, does it not have RCS? I can't tell because of the overhauled parts. I don't know what I'm looking
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have RCS.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. That looks kind of slightly off, honestly. To one side. I wonder why that is. Honestly, we could try and fly this thing around if we drop the fuel a little bit. Let's go ahead and double check the infernal robotics, though. This pushes over, like that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's kind of scary. That thing is top-heavy. But if we vertically deploy it down, it's going to lower the COM. I might want to switch to a gantry rail instead of what I set there. Now, the COM, like, being off like that, is that going to be worse or better when it's on the moon? I can't really... Or is it going to be about the same?
What are you looking to do?
Well, as you can see right now, it's
tilting.
It's tilting a bit, but I wonder how different is that going to act on the moon instead, because it's going to be a lower gravity environment. If that's going to be a problem or not. I wonder if locking the suspension might help.
Locking the suspension on the side that the drill is on might help. When the drill is not deployed, your COM's lined up, correct?
Yeah, that's from what I understand, yeah. And actually locking the suspension does look like it helped. Does look like that.
Yeah, Armchair has it right. It'll be less. It won't be as apparent.
Yeah, my down vector will be less. Okay, that's a good way to put it. Might want to switch this to a gantry rail though, so it doesn't look like it clips as much. I don't know if that... I don't think these struts actually really matter. Go ahead and convert that back. Wait a second. Can I use TAC fuel balancer to dump one of these fuel tanks? The X208? Let's see. Fuel tank, fuel tank. Liquid fuel. Dump. Dump. Well, that was a problem. Okay, we're gonna try that again. That thing kind of got stuck, and that might have been the landing legs. Restart simulation here. All right, close that out. Oh, also, it's just because my thrust to weight was just barely not enough. Okay, I see what the problem was there.
Jimmy, you know what you could do, dude? Do you have like some kind of mechanism that's like an actuated piston or something? Like, I'm sorry, I don't know the mods too well.
Yeah, they're pistons.
Because if you have a hinge and an actuated piston, dude, like, okay, so your drill deploys down. It deploys, let's say it deploys on the starboard side, so the side that's facing the VAB, right?
Yeah,
If it was me, I would try to construct something that's on a hinge, a landing leg that's on a hinge that extends out in the direction of the drill, kind of on either side of where the drill would be deployed, and have landing gear on the end of it. Does that make sense?
So, like, give it extra...
Give it another set of landing gear that can deploy out to counter the tilt of the drill.
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea. I really like that, and that can be done. Where I have these
Absolutely.
two pipe points, I could actually put those pistons in there. That's actually a really good place to put
And
that.
you can attach the legs on the center of the left and right sides of the drill, and keep in line with your center of mass.
And as for this thing being centered, it does look like this thing will work for landing. It looks like I did center the mass here properly. But I just ran out of fuel, so then... kablooey. Oh! Whoa! Well, that was kind of interesting. That was, 909 braking, I believe. The only thing is, now, if I add those pistons, then I have to counteract the extra weight, and that's kind of... We're really... I mean, I could add a little extra fuel, though, for landing.
Honestly, I mean, it's me. Because
Yeah.
I would take the stability over,
Yeah.
And, I mean, if you sink more fuel... Dude, that thing survived a pretty hard hit right there.
Yeah.
Nice. What I would do is, man, if you really want... I mean, you can two birds with one stone. Attach the legs, right? And then put another fuel tank on the bottom of your lander, and that shifts the COM down as well. So you're kind of killing two birds with one stone if you do the legs and more fuel. The thing is, I mean, you're going to have to take more payload up into space, but like I said, I'd pay for that extra reliability, knowing that it's going to work.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and investigate this extra leg idea. Whoops. I don't want to get rid of those. I don't like that. That looks, well... Let's go ahead and horizontally align those. Take these off. We'll add a set of pistons here. Take these legs. I mean, honestly, I could counteract the center of mass offset by changing the way that this thing is positioned anyway, so... Might not be as much as a problem as I thought it'd be. So let's go ahead, get this piston, probably, maybe... Oh, maybe about like that. Oops. Hello, Jake the Snake. Hello, Shanny Hammy. Later, Leaky Newt. So yeah, the idea is I'll have extra legs here, so if I activate these... Let me go ahead and lock the suspension of all these, though. I don't think that's going to hurt. That's a really cool idea, honestly. It's going to be an interesting looking thing once we're done with it. But here's the thing, our delta V is now dropped to dangerously low amounts. So adding more fuel is probably going to be something that we're going to need to do. But we could do that just by maybe adding another tank right below here or something like that. Or maybe adding... Oh, I know what I can do. I could add more to the sides just by putting some more toroidal jerks on there. Maybe scaling them down a bit, like that. And then... Did that help? Barely. 581 versus 530. Yeah, that's nothing. That's just adding more parts. It's not what I wanted to do. I could just add these like this. Oh, then we have plenty. But now they're kind of all over the place. Cheats! Cheats! Alright, let's try to find a happy median here. Maybe the ones underneath the legs. Maybe just do these. Yeah, alright. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back up to 1700. I feel a lot more comfortable the way that things have turned out here. What is our center of mass, though? Center of mass has shifted just a tad bit. But if I go ahead and put these back, maybe it won't be as bad. Hacks, cheats! It wouldn't be a shimmy stream without such accusations.
Are you cheating, boy?
Yep.
Shame.
Where's this going? This is going to be landing on the moon. So if we go ahead and take a look at this and this. It's slightly off. And we were talking about using a gantry rail instead of using this adjustable rail here. So let's go ahead and investigate that idea too. Let's go ahead and move this off. And do we still have the gantry? Yes, we do. Holy crap! Okay, maybe that was not an option to us. Smallest. We'll see. I'll put this thing on there. Okay. That does work. That does work. Oops, that's upside down. So what is our center of mass at that point? Even a little bit more off, so we'll probably just have to radial attach this thing. It might even be too wobbly, but we'll go ahead and put it on the launch pad. It's really going to tell us what's going to go on, though. So let's just go ahead and... Get out of the way, you jerk. No. See, that really didn't help at all. Oh, wait. Wait. It didn't adjust. Let's go ahead and do like that. What's going on? Raiderneck never lets me hear the end of it, honestly.
Yeah, Orange, send it over, man.
So, moving it over, yeah, see? That definitely will work, and then I'll pop out and drop down. We just need to maybe push it back just a tad bit more. Maybe about right there. Position editor. Alright, let's go ahead and open up our RCS build aid. It's going to tell us that it's still slightly off. It's still going to create a sort of rotation when we fire our main engines. SAS might be good enough to counteract that, but we'd rather build this thing without the RCS in mind. So it's just stable. Anyway, so let's go ahead and... Alright, get out of here. You're kind of annoying. That might be too much. Let's go ahead and push it out maybe about right there. No. Alright. Oh, and it's backwards. Great. Now we can go and switch it around. Close. Yeah, see? Now it's just... It's a minute amount, and I can't even tell which direction it goes. Where's the arrow? I can't tell where the arrows are going. Are they going... Which way are they going? Doesn't even tell me. It's close enough that it's not terrible, but if we start adjusting the center of mass here by adjusting this position, does it get greater? Yes, okay. So it's just... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No, that's perfect. Okay, alright. And then if we push it out to the other side, let's go ahead and close that. This is crazy. But I think it's crazy enough it might work. Let's go ahead and put this back on the launch pad, see how this looks. Simulate. Kind of looks like a Bridgeport milling machine, huh? ahead and close all those. So the first thing we're going to do is... Oh, wow. All right. Eesh. That's not looking good. The connection points on that are just not stable at all. It's a little droopy, little hanging a little low there. Let's go ahead and continue with the test though. So if we extend the leg pistons, then we're gonna extend our support. Lower the legs. Maybe add a strut. I'm not sure where I'd want to add the strut though. That's a thing. The gantry rail has different locations for me to attach the strut, so it won't do that. Here, I think anywhere I attach struts is going to be an issue. We'll go and try it though. We'll go and try and see what happens. Oh great, now it goes backwards. Now it's just completely backwards. Oh, that's great. Now it's just completely broken. Nah, we're gonna have to put the other rail thing back on. That doesn't look right. Cheats, hacks. Yeah. All right. Revert to editor. Bear with me, everyone. I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with this project, and we'll go ahead and launch it. But pretty much what's going to happen next is once I get this thing ready to go, I will launch it and land it somewhere on the moon as a target spot for our manned moon landing. So what I'm probably going to need to do is build a kind of a service propulsion system to get this thing out to the moon, and then and this thing will be able to land once it's in lunar orbit. That's too small. Okay. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Alright, yeah. As we can see here, the center of mass is off-center to the center of thrust, so we're going to want to adjust this. So that's as low as possible. There we go. There we go. I think we got it. Turn that off. Add our struts back in. I think these helped. I think these helped. Go ahead and add those little struts. Hello, Ravila. How's it going? Adjustable rail. Looking good. Let's go and test it one more time, make sure it looks good. Oh, I didn't want to build it. Whoops. Well, I'm building one now, evidently. Eesh. Was I a part of the full 15-hour? I wasn't part of the full 15 hours, but I was part of 10 hours of it, about 10 or 8 or something like that. You're convinced that streamers don't believe in sleep? Nope. It's not possible. Okay, come on. Leg pistons. This gives us the extra support that we need. Go ahead and deploy these legs.
Hey, Ravila, how are you? Yeah, that's right. I'm in Skype too. Big whoop, want to fight about it?
Yep. That's EJ.
How's this lander coming along, buddy?
It's with your extra suggestion, I really like that extra suggestion. Definitely a lot more stable. It's definitely not gonna tip over because the support, just those extra 2 legs, the pistons. That's a great idea, dude. That's amazing.
That's what I'm here for, buddy.
And so those will do that. It'll clear just barely, which is good. That's good enough for me. And then we'll go ahead and drop the drill like this. I'll probably do one before the other, but yeah, there we go.
You say it's more stable because you're cheating.
That too. I don't know what is called cheats here. Every mods are cheats, evidently. Yeah. Might want to move those batteries because those batteries are kind of clipping into things, and I don't like the way that looks. So we'll go ahead and resolve that issue.
Oh yeah, that looks good. So, when you drill for something, like where do the resources get stored, or am I missing something here?
Well, there are these carbonite tanks here on the side. They're kind of these.
Oh, okay, I see them.
Yeah, they just say carbonite. They're kind of these dual tank sort of things.
Yeah.
And then the converter is kind of that centerpiece on the top. Not the drill, but what the drill is sitting on is what converts it into different sort of resources. And since it's a small one, I think it only converts at a certain efficiency. But it should be good enough for the landing mission. We just need to refuel our lander in order to return back home. Let's go ahead and just do 2 of those. Go ahead and put this here. That's weird. Just put it like that, I guess. And now it won't clip as much. That will kind of clip into that, but it's not really anything I can do about that. If I could use a gantry rail, I would, but I can't, so. Alright, so yeah, we got the Beetlejuice Miner, and the mass is weighing at just under 8 tons here, with fuel, ready for landing. Now we just need to go ahead and get this thing on the surface of the moon. Large set of tanks to pump fuel into or something like that. Kind of like the tanker I did in the last save, yeah. If that's what you're talking about. Need to close those. save that. Let's go ahead and go into our last... Our last save, our last launch. It was the last manned launch, the Wharf 1. I don't think I've set up a sub-assembly for this thing yet. It's a lander in there, but... This thing is going to be pretty tricky landing. But I accept the challenge because of the top heaviness. I normally don't like to build top heavy landers. Put Wharf 1, number 1. Did that wrong. Oh well. Okay. Let's go and do that. I really don't know where we are in terms of Delta V here, if this lifter is going to be what we want to take or not. I might want to take off the boosters and see how that goes. So let's see. Where's this? Can go here, I think. What's this engine? 909. Okay. So what does this give us? Oh, this gives us plenty. This gives us way a lot. So the upper stage, the transfer stage, gives us 4,200. That would be plenty. Instead of making like a completely just new stage just to brake at the moon, I think what we could do is make this upper stage the braking stage 2. So that's 4,200. That gives us plenty. Let's go ahead and put a fairing on this thing, and we'll go ahead and call it a day. We will need to put maybe some reaction wheels on that thing, but yeah. Yeah. What is the mass or the size of this thing? 3.75. Jeez. Taco Bell's making Mountain Dew flavored tacos. I don't believe it. Is this a lie? I think we have the vessel here. Thank God for usable lifter designs. So what do we got? We got, once it gets into orbit, these fairings are going to separate at a later time, so we'll just go ahead and take those off. But at 4,200, in order to get out to the moon is what, 2,400, and then another 900 to brake, so that's 33. So we have plenty. Let's go ahead and put some reaction wheels on this thing and call it a day. I doing wrong here? I'll use the tiny ones. There we go. Problem with this thing is we don't have a lot of battery power, and I don't know where else to put it. Oh. Wait, I got a good couple places here. It's 400? 1,000? Yeah, let's go ahead and put one on each here. Oops. Oh, lost a battery. Could go about right there. All right. So this will be QLS 23. Or 24, actually. Right? Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready. Fairings back on. Yep. Staging looks good. We got engines down there. Boosters will activate. Main stack will activate. Those flame out. Those separate. We'll have our separation. Activation there. Rather low thrust to weight on these things, but kind of no turning back now. Struts on the payload, though, might be something we're going to want to do. Go ahead and add little love struts here. Give a little love. Yeah, that should be good enough. There we go. Hey, thanks for the host, Teflon Mike. Yeah. What do you think, EJ?
Looking pretty good to me.
Yeah, I mean, I got the...
Yeah, it looks right.
Yeah, I mean, the transfer stage is going to have plenty of Delta V. This thing is a little overpowered for when I need it, but...
Hey, if you need to, if you're worried about DV on the lander, you can use the transfer stage to start your retro burn on the moon.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I would do.
The thing is, though, I should practice the landing without any extra Delta V, I think. Because that's really going to tell me how much Delta V what I'm really going to need to land on the moon. Because when I land Kerbals on the moon, I have to be absolutely sure I have enough. And the chart that I utilize says 2,000 to land, but I found out that I only need about 1,500. So, you know, that's kind of, I don't know. You know, I don't know if that's really what it's going to be. So I'll try the same sort of landing profile and see how it goes. But yeah. What is that, what was the plan if they couldn't lift off with the LEM and they were going to build a new sort of takeoff vehicle on the moon?
Ooh. Wait, what?
You know, the LEM, they kind of take it apart and make sort of a makeshift ascent vehicle.
I'm not familiar with that.
You're not familiar with that?
No.
Oh, somebody's got in the chat's got to be familiar with that. We need a link here.
Yeah, Apollo isn't my strong point.
Oh.
You know what my strong point is.
Yeah, shuttles. Yeah, well, they had this idea that's like, well, I don't know why, what sort of contingency it was, but basically, yeah, the lunar escape system. Okay, Teflon Mike's got it. Teflon Mike's got
Let's
it.
see what we got here.
It's basically a couple of chairs on a... Wow, look at that. That's so Kerbal right there.
Dude. What? Who thought that was a good idea? Come on.
Also, thanks for the follow, Radar Rider AMG. Welcome to the quest. That's cool. That is so cool. It's like the Scooty Puff Jr.
Scooty Puff Jr. Dude, that thing would be the wildest ride ever. It would also be the scariest by far. Like, I'd do it, but holy crap, I'd pee my pants. I mean, you just go near the... how the heck are you... How are you going to rendezvous with the command module with that thing?
Yeah, that's a good question. It doesn't look like it had any communication equipment with it either.
That's crazy.
And like, how are you going to know your exact velocity? You know, how are you going to do anything? It's really hard to eyeball things. You know, think about how Kerbal was, like, in the first editions.
No map view, dude.
You know, no map view, no velocity, none of that stuff. You just kind of, you know.
It's crazy.
All right, I think we'll go for QLS 24. This will be a test mission of the Betelgeuse Minor lander on the surface of the moon to find an adequate refueling spot for the upcoming manned mission to the moon. All right. Is there a list to all the mods I use? Yes, there is. There absolutely is. Oh, IPR got it before I did. Alright. The Wharf 1 Plus lifter has been loaded onto the launch pad. We are now making our final preparations for liftoff. We're going to go ahead and wait till sunrise before we do our launch.
This is Houston Mission Controller here. Count is currently halted at 30 seconds, waiting on launch control for go for launch at 30.
Launch window's just opening up here. We are reconfirming all systems have been configured on the Wharf 1 lifter. Staging and planning does appear to be correct. We're giving a go for mission here. Can we start the terminal count?
10-4, countdown is resumed. We are go for auto sequence start on Wharf 1. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. Of course, Wharf 1's computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions at this time. Sitting at T-minus 15 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We have gone for main engine start. We have main engine start and liftoff of the Wharf 1 carrying a lunar landing payload to explore the surface of the moon. Houston's now controlling flight here as launch control has been, mission control has been handed from launch control over to mission control here.
Wharf 1 has cleared the tower.
Roger, on tower clear, Wharf 1.
We'll have booster 7, 1 minute 30.
Roger that, telemetry reading booster SEP at T-minus 1 minute 30. All systems showing nominal on the Wharf 1 launch here as it ascends towards the moon.
Getting pitch maneuver.
Roger, go for pitch maneuver. Wharf 1.
Booster 7, 9.
Wharf 1, you're go for booster separation.
We've confirmed clean booster separation from Wharf 1.
Roger, on the SEP, Wharf 1.
Fall back down to the surface of the planet.
Guidance systems on the Wharf 1 main stack now converging. Wharf's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the payload for its precise window in space for translunar injection.
We've hit max Q.
Dead 4 on max Q.
By the way, thank you for following Javgut and Kuni Yosho. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for following. What am I launching now? It is a payload that will be landing on the surface of the moon to attempt to extract carbonite for a refueling mission to allow for the first crewed mission to the surface of the moon.
Wharf 1's 4 main KR-2Ls operating at nominal thrust here as it makes its ascent towards main engine cutoff. Wharf 1, stand by. Press for MECO. Can't tell me what to do, Pierre. You're not my real dad.
Well, he did say 4 of the engines were nominal, and as you can see, the 5th one is overheating. So, in a way, he didn't lie. We are currently 45 kilometers in altitude, traveling 900 meters a second. The vessel has another 1 minute and 20 seconds for Miko. Yeah, Raider Nick, we just started talking about that. Probably if EJ wants to go and do this again, I'll go ahead and set that up for him so he can actually read all the telemetry data. That'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah, we can make this a regular thing on Wednesdays. It just depends. Like sometimes I might have stuff to do. But
yeah. Sweet. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Coming up on payload set, fairing set. We have clean payload fairing separation. Trouble you can see that might be the Twitch delay. Well, the thing is if we well, I don't know if I'll share it with everybody, but it would work with the Capcom though. They'll know exactly what's happening with the numbers as it happens. Thrown ourselves into an orbit a little high, so we're going to go ahead and shut down the center engine. Music. It's just really low. I'm battling 5 KR2Ls. And I don't want to drown out EJ either.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just your Capcom. Those guys are useless.
Alright, yeah. Looking great, looking great. Alright, guys. So, Radar said that is actually updated now. Let's see. Alrighty, we have Miko.
Roger, Worf on Miko confirmed.
No, it doesn't look like it updated yet. upper stage separation.
And we agree with those statements. Roger on the SEP Orf 1.
Vacuum engine ignition confirmed. Chamber pressure does appear to be nominal.
Roger that. We agree with those statements. Telemetry is looking nominal at this time.
I'm gonna have to take a look at this go at throttle up. It looks pretty good. Wow, it's got like cameras and stuff. Holy crap, that is awesome.
Yeah, someone linked that to me the other day, dude. It's I can't use mod. It's so annoying.
We'll go ahead and try it on. I'm pretty sure we'll go ahead and try it on this channel. I don't know I don't know if there are any security risks of me sharing it with everybody on the stream, but we'll see how that works.
I mean, dude, like, if you don't want to do that, it's cool. Just have me. I can relay telemetry data to them. You focus on flying the rocket, dude. I can do all the narration. That's cool. I don't mind that. Do you guys mind that?
I don't think they mind at all. You're doing a great job at it. That your launch countdown and all that sounds pretty freaking serious.
Dude, I go super serious when I'm doing that.
We need to the script that they read like at the beginning of every launch, where it's like at least the SpaceX one, where they're like, we'll go ahead and begin the terminal count if it is before 10 minutes. If there's something wrong, somebody needs to yell hold, and the process will be aborted, and this and that, whatever. They go ahead and read that entire script.
I could get that done, no problem.
Maybe not the entire thing, but something kind of cool.
Yeah, we can do that. No worries. I mean, because I'm using shuttle launch chatter for that's the ones that I know. Go figure, right?
Yeah. EJ, knowing stuff about shuttles?
Yeah, I know.
What is that? What is this?
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Disregard that. I'm just some guy.
We need a readiness poll. Spacecraft is currently cruising at an altitude of 147 kilometers above the surface at a velocity of 4.4 kilometers a second. We will continue to accelerate to roughly 6 kilometers a second, where the secondary engines will cut off and will achieve parking orbit insertion. Yeah, Teflon Mike, dude, you could totally do it. That rocket that you just built would do a lot in 6.4. Hey, Joel, how's it going? Go at throttle up is one of them, and Telemachus was another one. Looks like go at throttle up might be the one I might be looking at. I'll go ahead and look at both of them, but this one looks pretty legit. I like the way everything looks here. Oh, you updated the log manually, but the Dropbox version hasn't changed yet? Okay, hang on. I don't know which one I was updating. Oh, I think I updated the wrong one. Yeah, I should fix that. There we go. That goat throttle left looks awesome. Hey, Torpus, how's it going? What is up, my friend? We are just launching a giant rocket into orbit here because we need to take a lander to the surface of the moon to see if we can mine any sort of carbonite on the surface so we can do a manned moon mission. Basically, the mission profile is as follows. We land a miner that refuels, and then we land a crewed lander on the surface. That will refuel at the miner and then return back home. I should try the component space shuttle with bacon modifications. Is it working good enough? I'm not saying that he's not bad. I know he's been working on it a lot. You know, he's been doing excellent work on it. I just didn't know if it was finished yet. I know he's having some problems anyway. So, alright, we have a secondary engine cut off. We have separation.
Roger, Wolf, Seco confirmed.
We're currently not fully orbital. We will need to continue a slight orbital burn to make completely circular orbit here. Alright, we've achieved curb and orbit parking insertion here.
Roger, on successful orbital insertion, Wharf 1. Please state time to TMI.
We are 36 minutes for TMI. With an estimated burn time of 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's go ahead and take a look at something here. DOS was telling me about this. I don't know if I have this option, but basically there's a node time to node burn that I might have. I might not have the option yet, though. No, let's see, orbital. Time to maneuver. Burn. Oh. Well, that's cool. Alright, we're gonna go and try this. Because evidently this time to maneuver burn is more accurate than... It's gonna be the most accurate way of telling me when I should actually start the burn. Instead of just cutting in half and starting that at T minus. So yeah, alright. Let's go and try it. So, time to node burn in 36 minutes and 10 seconds. We will now go ahead and orient the spacecraft for TMI burn attitude.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follow, GumGum404. Welcome to the quest. You like how the fuel lines on... Oh, like this right here? Yeah, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? It definitely looks like it has a purpose for that sort of thing. Alright. This is going to be interesting. Sure hope I put enough batteries on this thing. We'll see. Yeah, that... Well, no, actually, we can't tell yet. Time to burn, what are we at? Node in... 4 minutes, 3 minutes. But you broke 50 mods yesterday. How many mods do I have installed on my list? Have you kept count? I haven't actually counted them. We are 10 seconds to TMI burn.
Roger that, Wharf 1. You are go for TMI.
Broadcasting.
3, 2, 1. Ignition. I have only 38. Oh, okay. All right.
I have goose egg.
You have goose egg. 0 mods. You're pure. You're pure of heart.
If that's what you want to call it, yes. Yes.
I hate my computer a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I definitely do think about all the mods I do install. I just don't try to install everything just willy-nilly. You know, if I install it and I just go, I don't really see how I can utilize this, I usually get rid of it. I've done that with several things. Get that new CPU? Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the for a deal. See if a deal will open up maybe when the holidays come. You guys definitely have helped me out a lot by donating. Quite a few donated quite a bit just to upgrade my computer, and I really appreciate that. I'm just waiting. It's definitely coming, but I wanted to see if I can get the best deal on a couple things.
What are you looking to score, buddy?
4740. Yeah. It's 4740K, yeah.
Yeah. I think it 40. Nah, yeah, you're right. Whatever. i7. I know what you meant.
Yeah, the i7 as well. I'll have to get a new Mobo too. And while I'm at it, I'll probably get a new case. And that's pretty much it, because I have the amount of RAM that I want. And the video card's fine. So. Alright. We will see if flight engineer lied to me.
Excuse me?
Flight engineer? Not you.
Oh, I thought you said the flight engineer. I was like,
No.
whoa, wait a minute here. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. No, the Kerbal engineer. Evidently, there's a thing that tells you exactly when to burn. You know, it like calculates it perfectly for you. So who knows? We'll see. Froze up right when I want to kill the velocity here. How'd we do? We definitely are on intercept with the moon, but how close are we? We're on a lunar encounter, a surface encounter, so we're gonna need to go and fix that. Go ahead and turn around. These extra little tiny reaction wheels did help, though. That's really nice. Not bad at all. Getting some weird temporal disturbances here, though. Things are stuttering a little bit. I don't know why. Alright. I'm going to clean that up maybe just a little bit, but yeah, we're definitely well on our way. Alright. TMI trajectory looks good. Going for an encounter of a moon periapsis of roughly 28 kilometers. The spacecraft will coast a period of 20 hours, 23 hours before it reaches the moon, and it will slow down and prepare for landing.
Transfer trajectory is currently looking nominal for Wharf 1 and the Moonlander. TLI was a success at this time. All telemetry is reading nominal.
The Betelgeuse miner is now powering up its long-range communication array to stay communicating with the communication network. The dish has been activated. Communication does appear to be nominal. Alright. Looking good, looking good.
Roger that. Betelgeuse lander is communicating nominally on S-band frequency.
Is that multiple launch I can't speak today. Holy crap. That only 4 hours of sleep really is getting to me today. That is a feature of the RSS 6.4 mod. Basically, it has a configuration that has multiple communication sites for remote tech, and makes it a little bit more realistic, because when you launch something, you don't expect to just have no base stations available to you. But it still does require you to build an entire network, because it only goes out so far. Yeah, I can English today. Holy crap. Yeah, I do hope this mission goes well, too. I believe we should be good for communication, though. So many lines. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Alright, let's figure out what's up with Kerbal Alarm Clock. It's supposed to stop me at SOI transitions, but... Sphere of Influence, auto... All alarms... There we go. There we go. Sphere of Influence alarms. And we want it at 15 minutes? What is this? No, we want like 10 seconds, right? Dr. Pepper, no, this is a Coca-Cola stream right here. See that? See that?
Classic, I hope.
Oh yeah, in the glass bottle, dude.
Ah, Mexico. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Good man. Good man. I am a fan.
Well, it looks like Kerbal Alarm Clock, even though I activated it, still didn't stop my craft on Sphere of Influence change. If you warp through your maneuver node, or through your Sphere of Influence changes, what happens?
You're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, yeah. Jeez Louise. Luckily, it's not going to take much to fix that. It hates me. I don't know why. It just doesn't, never works. The alarm's there, but it didn't stop me, so. So we might have a problem with power here. I believe we should have enough power to last until periapsis. This communication array can take up quite a bit of power. But yeah. We'll go for lunar orbit insertion. Is the issue with KAC have to do with 6.4? Probably the fact that it allows you to time warp much faster than Kerbal Alarm Clock is used to is probably what's going on. And it just doesn't get used to it. That's my guess. That's my guess. This burn should take like no time. This KR2L engine. This transfer stage KR2L, that's a little ridiculous. Yeah, it takes about 2 minutes. What? Lies. Lies, really? Hey, thanks, IPeer. Thanks, IPeer. Anybody who has been paying attention to my YouTube channel, though, I did release a video not a few hours ago. If you can tell me whether or not that actually plays properly. I had a problem with my recording last night. I'm not just telling you to watch my video because I want you to watch my video, but anybody who would like to help me out, just confirm that that video is loading. I'd be happy with that. Because I'd hate to have just a video on my channel that just doesn't work. Well, I believe you, Teflon Mike, because I know the things that you build. Which means mission list still hasn't updated? Really? Should be updated. Should be a slight update. I could go ahead and put... You know, let me fly the mission before I start worrying about my... my stream stuff. You know, I really couldn't imagine, like, I would say, I don't know if you would agree with me or not, but I think you would. I would say that one of the goals of spaceflight would be to have a reliability of flying spacecraft as it is to, say, commercial aircraft today. Would you agree with that? That's one of the, you think one of the goals of many different organizations is to have that sort of thing?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whoever can make spaceflight a routine thing, like, for instance, like you said, as efficient as air travel, is going to make a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was me, I would do it with a reusable orbiter.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much never going to happen. Ever. So, hey, whatever. SpaceX, next best thing. I'll go with them. I think those guys know what they're doing. Just saying.
Now, I don't know, I'm not a big history buff, but, the way that we treat spaceflight now, do you think that's how they treated spaceflight, or sorry, aircraft flight in the past? They had, like, the amount of organization that they do for spaceflight today, where you have mission controllers and all that, or they just go out and just kind of fly it around and see if it exploded or not,
It was like that with trial and error till probably the 30s, when radio started to become a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously the Wright brothers didn't have a tower that they could be like, hey, all right, we're flying now. They just kind of launched it, you know what I'm saying? But, it's funny. I mean, the United States didn't view air power as anything more than just reconnaissance. Coincidentally, currently, what the military sees the space program as. I mean, there's space laws, so there will be no weapon systems in space, or we hope.
Yeah.
But they didn't see the need for it until World War One, when they saw what the Germans were doing. We're like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, this stuff's kind of a big deal. We should probably invest in this. And you really didn't start seeing large-scale aviation improvements in the United States until like the early 30s. I mean, you think World War One planes, you think the Fokker triplane, and you think the Sopwith Camel. You don't. I mean, the American planes were bad. They were terrible. Yeah. I mean, but you go into World War II, and then you have like P-51 Mustangs, you have F-4U Corsairs, you have P-38s, you have P-47s, B-17s, B-24s, B-20. You have all the good stuff. And by World War II, it was radio and stuff. Radio and like short band radar, and then really like modern aviation, like fly-by-wire systems and stuff like that came in like I'd say the mid 80s, somewhere around there. Yeah, see, some sort of cow knows. I mean, that's why everybody knows what a Sopwith Camel is, because it's French. Or no, Sopwith Camel's English, I believe. I don't know, English or French. I don't know World War One planes too well, but yeah, the good stuff started to come in late 30s, early 40s. That's when planes really came into their own. They figured out that you didn't need two wings, and you could use a monoplane or a mono-wing design that would generate just as much lift and less drag. Sopwith was British, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was English, correct. Sorry, not French. And then the next big innovation after one wing, like mono-wing designs, was probably the advent of the jet engine by the British and the Germans simultaneously. I mean, the Germans were the first ones to put a jet engine into a fully operational fighter. That's the Messerschmitt 262, which is a pretty cool plane. And the English had the Gloucester Meteor, which was also a pretty cool plane. I mean, the U.S. had, wasn't the YP-80? I forget what the U.S. was designing. I think it was made by Grumman, though. We were designing a jet, but it wasn't nearly as good. The Germans are the ones that really perfected the jet engines, and then after World War II, we kind of sniped it, along with the rocket technology. The next big advent, along with jet engines, was swept wings, another German innovation. But swept wings allow for better maneuverability at higher speeds.
Would anybody know why I'm not able to open the big map on ScanSat? It's not opening here. It might be a bug. I'm guessing it's just a bug here. But I'm trying to open up the big map and it's not showing. And that's going to be really useful for landing a, choosing a landing site here. I'm going to go ahead and just leave the probe here in orbit here. And I'll go ahead and switch to another spacecraft and see if that one will open. Oh, that might be why, because the game crashed.
Well,
well,
I think you found your problem.
yeah, there's your problem. Alright. RIP KSP, seriously, okay.
Yeah.
Please stand by.
Yeah, unmanned radar was also a big thing. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, after World War II, literally the floodgates opened for innovation, and it culminated all the way up to the moon landings and eventually down the road, like fly-by-wire and GPS systems and stuff like that. But, like, I mean, it's just been a lot of stuff. But in terms of, like, actual radio and headings and landing and communicating with the tower, that really has been around since passenger travel came into widespread use in like the late 40s, early 50s. I mean, with the advent of the 707, that kind of changed things.
All those imagers you have in the slideshow, would you ever consider putting those on an imagery album? Yeah, totally. Yeah, I could totally do that. I don't know if I'm allowed to, because I don't know the licensing of a lot of these pictures, honestly. I assume most of them are fine.
Look, all NASA, I mean.
Yeah.
Enfield, what'd you think, dude? It's a good movie. Very good. That's my favorite, one of my favorite movies, actually. I would call that my favorite. It's very, very good.
MT Shaw says, today in my class, my engineering teachers took the class to talk and watch the Philae live stream and all of this. KSP, blah, blah, blah. All motivate me to do better in school and become an engineer, probably aerospace. Dude, that's freaking awesome, dude. We need more of that, seriously.
That's what space does, man. I just love the unyielding optimism that comes with this thing. Not that I'm in the industry yet, but not that I'm in the industry. I mean, it's all about giving it your best and trying your best, and it's really, really motivating stuff.
I think something that I like about spaceflight that really, like, you know, just gets me at the core is the human innovation for creating something that isn't built for destruction. Is because there's so much that is created that could be a very, very, you know, dangerous, or just purely weapons or something like that.
Yeah,
but when I see spacecraft, I'm like, it's the amount of time and effort put into a spacecraft or a launch vehicle or any sort of spaceflight related equipment. Just amazes me, because that is the peak of human innovation right there. It really represents the cusp of what we are doing, and and kind of shows what we could do in the future if we continue to work on it.
I agree. You'll get no argument from me, bud. It's good stuff, for sure.
The red box is one of those that I removed that was a fake picture, and I don't know which one it is in here. I might just need to...
Dude, those are some really nice pictures.
You know what? I might just go ahead and put an imager album up or something like that. I pretty much use all of these as my background, so... So on the screen right now we have a Delta 4 medium, and it's weird because it doesn't have the top on it. And I guess that's maybe because the payload just has not been fitted on it yet. That's kind of interesting.
You got a red screen on the background, dude.
In a second, you'll see.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it looks like a Delta 4 straight. That's SLC-37, correct? Forgive me if you just said that.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a Delta 4 with no payload attached yet at SLC-37. That's where EFT-1's going to fly from.
Yeah. So I guess they put the rocket up and then they attach the payload after then, huh?
They do. They use that big building on the right to stage the payload. The shuttle was built the same way, dude.
Oh, okay.
You know that they didn't load the payload on the thing till it was out on the pad?
No, I didn't.
That's what the MSS is for. The mobile service structure is a gigantic pivot that moves and goes over the shuttle payload bay doors, and they loaded the payload on the pad.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah. That's a shuttle lifting off from 39B. That might be 39A. I can't tell. It's tough to tell. But you see... Okay, no, it changed. I don't know what that is. That's some module, the circle module.
Yeah,
the
that's I believe that's a Japanese resupply module.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, for the ISS.
Awesome. JAXA transfer vehicle. That's cool.
What's it called? The HTA, I think is what it's called.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So where are we at? 20 and 20. Yeah, okay. So we lost a little bit of time here on our save, maybe about 10 minutes or so. Or sorry, the HTV. Yeah, that's right. Raider Nick's got it.
Jamorian brings up a very good point. Keep thinking about the 10-year-olds who are playing KSP and all the 12, 13-year-olds that are playing KSP who aren't going to be satisfied with this when they get older.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
I really hope that's that's a serious thing,
Well, hell, dude, if I had this game in high school...
Dude, yeah. Seriously.
Oh, that would be bad. I would have clawed my way to the top of NASA by now. Oh, boy.
Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at our ScanSat map again. They're gonna see the big map! They're gonna see the big board! Have you seen, Dr. Strangelove?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah. You can't let him in here! You'll see the big board!
That is a great movie.
I love that movie.
Rides the bomb.
Yeah. It's a movie that'll, a lot of people I've shown, they're like, what was that movie? And they just don't understand black comedy, it's just that sort of...
It's a good flick.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm loading up the...
Well, you guys don't take Kerbal for granted, dude. This is a game that could put you on a career path to doing something that's really, really fun. I mean, the Orion program is just in its infancy, guys. That's like a golden ticket. I mean, come down the road, NASA's going to be looking for people to build modules. They're going to be looking for people to design transfer vehicles, landing vehicles, asteroid capture devices. They need all this stuff to make Orion work correctly. All they have is a capsule, but they're going to build all these different modules for the capsule. So NASA's going to be hiring like champions. Think about it, man. Provided they have congressional funding, but that is another story.
So what I'm probably going to need to do here is actually time warp until the short side, not the far side. What do you call the?
Huh? Eh?
Not the far side of the moon, but the near side of the moon. Yeah, sorry, couldn't words.
Okay.
Is in daylight. In order for us to plan for landing here. We're gonna see the big board.
Can't let him in here.
And which anomaly is in the northwest crater? Is that... Is that,
Eh?
not Aldrin, Neil Armstrong Memorial?
Yeah.
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 Yes. See?
See, fly. So, I think we found a place where we want to land. Unless this is in the wrong spot, but I think... Go ahead and...
Sí, Andy. KSP es bueno. Dude, I would. I mean, honestly, I'm not even kidding, dude. If I was applying for SpaceX and provided I had the technical background, like mechanical engineering degree or an aerospace engineering degree, I would absolutely put on there that I play Kerbal. I'm dead serious. I would never ever think about putting that on a resume, except if it was for an aerospace company. A company like SpaceX is looking for stuff like that. I've talked to people that work there. I've talked to people that have applied there. They're looking for people that are passionate about rocket science and space and the conquest. They're not looking for people that just are there to make money. They're looking for people that have the passion for it. That's what they're doing. But you also have to be damn good at what you do. You can be passionate about it like I am, but if you have no background in it, I mean, if you're knowledgeable about it, that's fine. They'll hire you despite a degree. Elon Musk has said this numerous times. But you have to have the technical background. You have to know what you're doing. And by the way, your lander looks badass.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's definitely,
There you go, Joe. Case in point.
I got a thing. I got a screenshot here, actually, I might want to share. People who've watched probably saw this before, but let's go ahead and take a look. 0.25, copy. This was my last probe lander to the moon. Really interesting sort of design. It was basically a return lander that brought science back from the surface of the moon. So it was a two-stage sort of thing. And so what you're looking at there is a transfer stage and the lower and then the upper stage of the lander.
That's nice. I like. Mission status, vital?
Mission status is currently acquiring a landing site for our lander. Trying to get into a safe parking orbit.
10-4, you go for Lunar Retro Burn on your call.
It's in the southern part of the crater, very close to the rim. Yeah, yeah. And I don't think that I really need to, like, get super close to it. Because that'd be kind of fun just to go out and look for it. You know, maybe one of the missions I can take out a rover. That curb and rise right there. I can get the exact chords. It's actually on the big map that I have. It's going to be kind of difficult to land this thing accurately, though, because it is kind of a low thrust to weight. Okay.
It's a nice view you got there.
Yeah. So we'll go and take a look at the ScanSat again. Look at the big map. Where are we at about right there? Yeah, I'd say... just as long as it's right on the rim, I think we'll be okay. I think we could go for a night landing. I do have ambient light enhancement on, so it's... gonna make it a bit easier. Is there a way for me to... Oh yes, there is a way for me to zoom in here. Oh, look at that. Alrighty, we're gonna go for decouple and retro burn and landing on the surface of the moon.
Wharf 1 Houston, you are go for lunar retro burn and landing insertion.
Retro rocket is fired. We might be braking faster than I thought we would. We'll see. We will see how this goes. I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you.
I just wanted to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. I picked a hell of a day to stop drinking.
And took a hell of a day to stop sniffing glue. We're currently at a velocity of 1100 meters a second, a vertical speed of 6 and rising. Currently 5 kilometers above the surface. Activating suicide burn, heads up display. Don't forget to wait for 28 minutes for landing for confirmation for dramatic effect. Yeah, if I were doing something like Duna, I could do that.
I could actually use the stream delay to my advantage.
Yeah. We are 45 meters a second down and climbing. Currently a velocity of 600 meters a second. Impact time in under 1 minute. Telemetry looks golden.
Roger that on nominal telemetry. You are now descending under 2 kilometers to the surface, buddy.
Nominal height? Yep. Alright. Kind of getting addicted to these suicide burns. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wharf 1, this is Houston. Please confirm touchdown.
We have confirmed touchdown.
Roger that. Telemetry is reading touchdown confirmed. You are safe on the moon. Congratulations.
At this point in the mission, QLS-24 will now begin its attempt to extract the resource carbonite from the surface of the moon in order to convert it into reusable resources such as fuel. We will wait until daylight until we begin this process. But QLS does have partial mission success so far. Successful mission on the moon in the dark. Looking good. Let's go and time warp. Holy crap, that's a tall mountain. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map here. So sign, there we go. Close that out. Scan. Big map. I really hope. Oh, I might have landed in a spot that doesn't have any... Oh, man. What luck. According to this map, I think I have barely any carbonite in this area. Dude! Calibarone! Dude! What the crap? Dude, thank you very much for the donation, man. Dude, thank you very much. We also need entertainers like EJ and yourself to keep the discussion going. Let's see you get that I-7. P.S. EJ, check your PayPal as well.
What?
Dude!
Really, man?
Holy crap, man! That's serious business. Thank you very much, dude. Oh man, that is so nice. Holy crap, that's nice. Thank you so very much. Thank you. You are good people right there. Thank
Whoa, dude. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. All right. So this is gonna be a weekly thing now, Shimmy, right?
Yes, dude.
Is that what we're doing now?
That's
All
right.
right.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
Hey, thanks, man. Really, really appreciate it. Makes it all worth it, dude. Well, more inspiring people, but money's good too.
Yeah, money's good. Money's good. Holy crap. You want that girl soundbite? Well, maybe if you can get it, you can buy it for 3 easy payments of $19.95. No, just kidding. Yeah. All right. So we are definitely on the surface. We're gonna need the time warp about pretty much a half month here. So the probe is gonna go dark here for quite a bit until we go bright again. Yep. Now we are definitely within the sunlight. We have confirmed rebooting of the lander miner. We're going to go ahead and deploy its extra stabilizers. And, yeah, alright. Let's go ahead and...
This is Houston. We have confirmation of the stabilizers.
Stabilizers, yep. Empty Shaw was saying that he's doing his homework. Yeah, do your homework. You know, this is just entertainment here. I mean, I would say it's a higher form of entertainment, but it's still entertainment. Ah, yeah, that looks cool.
See, like, that's the thing. The beauty of streams is, man, you can have them on in the background and work.
Yep.
Like, I've been doing work this entire time. I'm staging payloads. I have 3 shuttle launches already staged and ready to go. So, I mean, talk and work.
Yep.
Make it happen. That's what's good about a stream.
Fortunately, due to our first estimates, our lander might have landed in a spot that had subnominal carbonite deposits, so we don't know yet whether or not we will be able to mine at this location and how quickly we will be able to mine. So we will go ahead and test that at this point. Confirmation of drill has pierced the regolith of the moon. We now attempt carbonite extraction. We do have confirmation of carbonite extraction, although at a minute rate here, but it is there. We should be able to begin the conversion process to verify that we can convert this back into LFO fuel. Yeah, you were right, Teflon. I'm kind of afraid to lift this thing back off again. And I only have 174 meters a second, so I might as well just kind of refuel as much as I can, then maybe try that maneuver. Yeah, liquid fuel and oxidator is going back up, yeah. Wow, look at that. Wow, that took not long at all. I was kind of like, oh, that's not going to be enough. You pretty much land anywhere with these things. As long as it says it's more than 1 part per million, I think it'll work. We have confirmation of full tanks of the moon miner here. I would say this is pretty much a mission success so far. Now we got to see what we can do about landing this thing. Man, you know, I'm kind of worried I'm not going to be able to do the pinpoint landing but trajectory should be able to tell me what I'm doing, so I might be able to use that for help. But you saw how much delta V did I have before? 160 something. Are you planning on building a moon base? Probably not an extensive moon base, but probably a small colony as a research outpost. But the main attraction is Minmus, because it's easier to mine resources out of Minmus. It's farther away, so it's a little bit more of a hassle when it comes to, you know, time periods and all that. But yeah. All right, so that looks freaking cool, actually. This turned out cooler than I thought it would. Alright. Cool stuff. And for those of you who aren't familiar, I do upload my full streams to YouTube, so if you can't watch them here, I know my VODs tend to get muted, you know, sparsely here and there, so that's kind of annoying. If you want to watch the rest of the stream, you know, you can always go over to YouTube, and I usually have them uploaded by the next day, so just keep that in mind. Do you do that, EJ? Well, you're changing your music policy, aren't you?
I'm kind of swapping back and forth. For the commercial missions, I'm probably going to find a way to either get like no music, so like keep the VODs mods, keep the VODs unmuted. But like, I was actually just about to ask you, how do you upload to YouTube? What do you do?
Well, in OBS, I'm making sure I keep a local copy of my recording.
Okay.
And then I just upload that entire file to YouTube.
With the music?
Yeah, with the music. YouTube's gonna basically say, oh, well, this music, at least for me, mine's mostly classical, so I have a whole bunch of trolls that basically say, oh, this music is mine. And it's like, well, no, it's not. But I don't have to really deal with, like, serious, you know, issues, because...
Does it mute your videos, though?
No, it doesn't. Basically, if I were to put ads on the video, which I can't right now, I wouldn't be able to get that ad revenue. So... I do it because people have asked me to, and it doesn't take too long to do anyway. So, you know, I just go ahead and upload it anyway. But say if you have copyrighted music that, you know, more like your rock music sort of thing, you might run into more trouble where you might want to be careful about.
Well, I've tried doing it in the past, and it just muted it straight up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You could try again, but it really depends on who owns the copyright and what they want to do with it.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, most of the music that I listen to, it's RAA stuff, so they're like, nah. I mean, I have every single stream recorded locally since May 24th of this year. Mm-hmm. Every single one is on a hard drive.
Nice.
So, like, I can upload them, but I'm not sure. I mean, it'll just mute them. I gotta find a way to separate the audio and see if I can do it that way, separate the music or something. But, yeah, that's another story. I'll figure that one out on my own.
Alright, so that was a mission success. Pretty happy with how that thing turned out. Let's go ahead and put it on the big board. That was a success. I think we're gonna go for a manned moon landing now. Now here's gonna be the tricky part. The hardware that I had for the last landing of Kerbals was made for Minmus, and in order to do orbit insertion around the moon, it's quite a bit of delta V. It's like 900 meters a second of delta V. It's quite a bit. So I got to figure out if I need to add more boosters and increase the transfer stage, which I might need to do, but we're going to go ahead and mess around with a couple things here. Granted, most of the work has already been done here, so, you know, it shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, Teflon, that's what I'm going to have to end up doing. I mean, I just have 1 terabyte. It's about half... Let's see... I have... Let's take a look here. I mean, I have all my KSP backup. That's just one of my extra 1 terabyte hard drives. I mean, I could always switch it over to the other couple ones that I have. I do work at Best Buy. I can get these hard drives for like nothing. It's kind of a plus. I have almost 90 streams since May 24th. Yeah, about 90. And I've used about a little less than half, about 40% of it. I mean, I can always just buy another terabyte, just put it in there. I have plenty of bays in the computer. So
wait, I think this might actually work out. So I just can't have the contingency where I come back with the lander. I won't be able to use the lander as a lifeboat if I leave from Moon SOI. Free return, that would work, but not this. So, all right. So that'll leave me 581 left, right? I drop that back out. I still have 900. Oh wow, that margin. Oh, that's barely enough. That's barely enough. That is mission design right there. Accidental mission design. Oof. If I can use the transfer stage in any way, that would be more. That'd be a better idea. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this thing off. What does that give us? Oh, that gives us plenty of delta V for... But we can't use that as a transfer stage, because then we gotta flip it around and all that. No, we could do that. We could do that. So instead of extracting the LEM from the S4B and leaving the S4B, we just redock to the LEM and then just travel still attached to the S4B and then just call that basically do what we want there. And then gonna have to do some tricky maneuvers in order to do our full circularization. But you know what? I think it'll work. I think it'll work. This is definitely well within our abilities. It's the landing that I'm more afraid of. So, yep. 7. There we go. Go ahead and double check our staging here. Looks good, looks good. What is this? These? What are these? What is this? Skipper? Yeah, alright. We're doing a Kerbal mission, boys. Crude mission. Everything looks good. If anybody doesn't like the sound of this, let me know, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. And I think that's kind of the whole you know, spirit of Apollo-style missions. I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's go ahead and make sure our action groups are good, though. Our abort, activate, self-destruct, decouple. Alright. And...
Hey, Shimmy, I'd love to sit here and watch this launch, dude, but I gotta get up in 4 hours, so...
Alright, buddy. Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude.
Hey, no worries, man. We doing this next week?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try and figure out that, you know, so I can get you the telemetry, and we can even make this even more awesome.
Excellent. Alright.
Alright.
Have a good night, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow at 8 Eastern Time on my stream.
Go
Gonna launch some commercial payload.
Yep. I'll probably be there watching.
Alright, buddy. Well, looking forward to have you if you want to jump on in Capcom with me.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
More than welcome, dude. See you guys.
Later, EJ.
See you, buddy.
That was EJ from Eric Johnson Space Administration. He is an amazing streamer of Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, if you haven't already, consider following that guy. He, holy crap. Serious business here. But as we're going to go and do now, we're going to go ahead and just reconfirm the lander. Make sure the lander looks okay. The Betelgeuse lander. Patrick. Hello, Patrick. How's it going? Sorry, I'm kind of tired today because I stayed up really late, not wasting time, but hanging out with Das Valdez, doing his Eve return mission. It was a blast. It was a blast. I really kind of egged him on to keep on playing until we did it, and then he did it. He kind of succumbed to a little peer pressure. I almost feel bad about it, but he's everybody enjoyed it, so that's good. I won't do that all the time. But as we can see here, this is 1600. The Beetlejuice Miner. Has... Oh no. This is not gonna work. I can't get this right on the first try. Can I? Oh god, this is not a good thing. I'm just realizing this is a bad idea. So that's just a little bit more Delta V, but it will be within margin. I definitely would have to do the suicide burn thing, though. Thanks for following, Lizard King. Welcome to the quest. I think I missed a couple of people. Thank you for following Block Boy and JB Peace and French012. Gum Gum? No, I think I got Gum Gum. Thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the donation. Calaburone, I think. Man, what could I do? I mean, I could do this sort of thing, just to give it a little bit more. Just to give it a little bit more fuel for landing, but I'm... Ugh. Let's go ahead and load our mission. No. Load.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Anden Pelek, I think. Welcome to the quest. Caliber 1. Oh! Sorry, dude. I feel such a, yeah. Oh, I feel freaking derpy today. Caliburone. Don't mind me, just derping out like crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and put a little bit more fuel on these things. Caliburone. Is that like a Toblerone or something? Alright. Bear with me. Let's go ahead and attach these off to the side. Maybe we can bring these in. I know, I'm kind of going the easy route here. I could have done this maybe a different way. Come on, I want that about... Did I do it right? Yeah, I think I did it right. But I want to make sure I have enough fuel for that lander. I listen to Italian music too much? Toblerone's pretty good. I love chocolate. Chocolate's pretty good. I've been trying to lose weight, so no chocolate for me. Except for the ones I sneak from the stash in the cupboard. Maybe just one a day. Little tiny little Reese's or something like that. All right, so yeah, are we doing this, guys? Are we doing this? Oh gosh, because landing accurately. Oh, I feel so bad because If I don't get that within 100 meters, it's going to be a problem. You're gonna have a bad time. What can I do? I should have put extra supplies on that thing. I don't know if I can put extra supplies on this thing without making it more massive. Did you say chocolate? Chocolate? Somebody just tell me to do it and I'll do it. I have plenty of landing experience on Duna. Yeah, this doesn't have an atmosphere at least. Idea, Teflon Mike says. Rover with a fuel tank on it. And some cast bits. Okay. That means I'm going to have to design a new system here, but... Wait a second. Wait a second. Duh. The lander can lift off and land again. What am I making a big deal about? We're fine. The lander, if we don't get close, it can just go boop, boop, again. We're fine. We're fine. All right. Please somebody tell me if that makes sense at all, or because I'm going to go ahead and build this thing right now. Launch. In that build vessel. I'll give it 15 seconds. I'm hitting this build vessel and then we're going. Do it, do it, do it. IKEA. We're fine, TM. Yeah. Nobody's saying no. All right. Yeah. Nobody cares. Build vessel. No. Don't launch that. Exit. You failed math. Don't forget a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Hi, Pier. Alright. Let's go and warp to complete. We're gonna go ahead and put some Kerbals in this thing. This will be Quest Expedition 7. Oh, ooh, itchy. Itchy ankle. Okay. Warp to complete. Holy crap. What a day. You haven't eaten your vegetables today? Ugh. How dare you. Alright, close that. Wait. We're pausing that. We're pausing that. We're pausing my favorite classical song here. Sun? Stars, please? Are we not time warping? Okay, there we go. VAB storage. I have a miner in there I could go and deconstruct. Launch. Remove the crew. There we go. Launch. And suddenly silence. Why new crew? Because I'm going to be picking crew in just a moment. So anybody who is interested in going on this mission, better speak up now, and Nightbot will go ahead and remember that you've spoken. I'll go ahead and give everybody maybe like 30 seconds here. So yeah, basically at that point I'll go ahead and choose some crew, and then if you don't want to go, definitely say don't want to go. If you do want to go, please say you do. So yeah. Teflon Mike flails. Send me all these people. Yes. Yes. What do we got here? Got a notepad full of nothing. And got another notepad full of nothing. We can go ahead and close that out. And then open up my other notes here. Stream files. plans here. If Azurite T3, if you are here, better speak up. You do have a reserve seat. All right, I think everybody's ready. Let's go ahead and choose the first winner. Winner is... Winner, chicken dinner is... Andy 380. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and put you as the mission commander. Please go ahead and speak up. Let me make sure that you do want to go. I don't know if you said anything prior. Hey, Neo Gambit, how's it going? Alright, I don't see... Andy 380. Go ahead and pick the next one. Comrade Cylon. Alrighty, awesome. Alright, Andy says yes. Comrade is the next one. Make sure you go ahead and just reconfirm that you do want to go. So we got Andy 380, Comrade Cylon as the pilot, and mission specialist will be the next person we pick. Alrighty, there we go. And the last one, mission specialist is Torpus. Wow. Do I not already have you on somewhere, Torpus? I know I've sent you somewhere else before. All right, Torpus. I must have put you somewhere else. Yep. Go ahead and open up crew manifest here. Go ahead and load up the crew roster. Surely I'll go. Alrighty. Just so you know, it's going to be a very dangerous mission. Do I have any of you in here? I do have you there. Alright, Torpus. Alright. Create a Kerbal. Andy Kerman. And Comrade Cylon. A very dangerous mission. Well, the one to Minmus might have been kind of dangerous. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I put AZ Man. AZ Man, you can't go. I put the wrong Kerbal in there. Alrighty. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and close our crew manifest. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety, just in case something breaks. The game. So, yeah. Here we go. So this is going to be the first Kerbal mission to the surface of the moon. Hopefully back. We have vehicle and auto sequence start. We are reconfiguring launch parameters at this moment. Launch music is a go. Your commander, Andy. You don't get muted, Neo, but you don't get to participate in the thing anymore. In the quest experience. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff, the Wharf 1 Plus heavy lifter taking Quest Expedition 7 to the surface of the moon. Ascent appears to be nominal. Go, baby, go, baby, go. Craft has cleared the tower. It's already traveling at 55 meters a second at 500 meters. We have booster SEP in 24 seconds. Thanks, Neo. Thank you very much. I try, at least. Vehicle's begun pitch maneuver. Booster SEP in 10 seconds. We have confirmed booster separation. I like the way those boosters look. They're kind of goofy looking, but that's kind of the point. Vehicle is currently 78, 79, 8,000 meters above the surface of Kerbal and climbing. We've already reached max Q. This is the best part of every song ever, of all time. Spacecraft is currently 18 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 416 meters a second and climbing. Jupiter is better. Jupiter's not bad. Okay, they're all really good. Jupiter's really good. Jupiter sounds great, but I like the theming of Mars. It's very epic and just really cool. It's just It's really intense. Jupiter's a very well composed piece too. Not launch music though. I don't think so. Thank you, Smithy Scopes. Yeah, Worf was a war enthusiast. Klingons, man. The number of words they have for killing and death, pretty intense. We are 1 minute 48 seconds before MECO and separation and activation of the upper stage engine. I really can't wait. You know, if I could really launch these things in real time, I'd be so happy. Run this thing with OpenGL and run it in real time. Holy crap. That would make my day. Make the timing of the song work better, too. I must speak only in Klingon. Alright, just a second. Alright, so we got the Star Trek Klingon dictionary here, so how do we look for this? Klingon dictionary syntax. How do we read this thing? Can we read it? Alrighty, arrive, assembly. Let's go ahead and look at this thing. Let's go ahead and look for launch at least. Figure out how to say launch in Klingon. Label, lake land, landing party, language, laugh. No, they don't have launch on here. Dang it. Maybe they got rocket. They have rocket on this thing? Resource, robot, rock, stone, Romulans. No, they don't got rocket. I'll have to look at this later. Reading man. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Alright. Gonna go ahead and begin our pitch down maneuver. We are 42 seconds before MECO. I've launched this a bit lame. Well, it's a small dictionary. Maybe they have activate or deploy, maybe. I'll have to look. Do Klingons even space? Engage. Engage. I'll have to look for engage too. That's perfect. Does 6.4 scale throw off the TWR readings? No, it does not. Because the surface gravity or the surface acceleration on the planets have not been changed. The masses of the planets have been changed, but the surface velocity has not. So basically, the surface of Kerbin is the same in this version as also Earth, and then in stock Kerbin. It's just because it's so much bigger, it takes much more delta V to go places. Alright, so I pulled up my Klingon dictionary here. I don't know, maybe this might be a couple other things. Let me go and brush the dust off of this thing. I do have a rocket propulsion elements book here. I don't know if you're able to see that. This is a really cool book. I have not been able to read a lot of it, but actually it's rather readable. It's not too much math. It's more concept sort of stuff. You can see here, this is a perfect diagram of an aerospike engine. See there? I don't know if you can see that. Look at some other stuff. Turbo pumps and their gas supplies. This is really cool stuff. Let's see if oh, look at this. This might be an F1. Oh, SSMEs. Alright. Need to fly rockets. Hang on. Alright, we have launch escape system jettison. 8th edition. Some SSMEs here. See that? Look at that. Serious business. Sorry, it's kind of blurry. It's not probably going to be able to see it. Full of math too, but it's pretty cool book. A really cool book. A lot of concepts here. I don't even know what that is, but that looks cool. This is no time to read manuals! It is a perfect time to read manuals. What is this? Hybrid propellants? There you go. Solid rocket components. Oh, maybe we can look at a good solid rocket core design here. Kind of explains the different shapes. A lot of cool stuff. I don't know what that's going on here. Later reveal it. I stream on Friday, yep. Alright, how are we doing? We're doing great. This thing is actually rather stable. And I have another book here. Now this one is rather more complicated, and I only got maybe a couple pages into this thing. And I was over my head, because I'm not really well versed in calculus, but I got the orbital mechanics for engineering students here. And this stuff is crazier. If I understood the stuff in this book, I'd probably be better at gravity assist like Tanuki is. She's really good at that. How are we doing? Let's go ahead and switch to orbital telemetry. What's the orbital telemetry? We need to click on the button, I think. Boop. There we go. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of math in this thing. It's kind of scary. It scares me a lot. Rocket vehicle dynamics. I don't know if you can tell here, but there's just a bunch of equations. Because basically the entire book is just equations, and it hurts my head. But it's pretty cool. I bought it anyway. I might be able to get it sometime. What are we doing? We have another 2 minutes here. Alright, let's go ahead and do a pitch maneuver up here. We don't want our apoapsis to raise too high. That's pretty cool, Andy. Yeah, I built some model rockets when I was a teenager. A couple good successful ones. I tried to make a 2-stage one, and it failed terribly. Had the wrong center of drag. Who would play a 2D version of KSP mixed with Starbound, with Starbound mixed with FTL? That'd be kind of interesting. That'd be actually pretty interesting, honestly. I don't know if that would replace KSP, because KSP is pretty serious business, but that'd be interesting. Hello, Royal Jesper. How's it going? Man, I could use some water. I'm really thirsty. Just tried to scrape the mic. Yeah, the little dangly do on the side here. The little finger right there. Alright, spacecraft is currently traveling 4,400 meters a second at an altitude of 140. I should stop reading numbers. I just play the game today. I'm a little out of it. For those of you who didn't know, I was on DOS's stream for about 10 hours too late last night. Doing an Eve return mission, so that's pretty funny. Pretty fun. Pretty interesting. That happens all the time where it goes pfft. I don't know why, but it's kind of cool. This is what I get. This is what I get. I know. I don't know what I get for doing what. I think I've kind of put ourselves into an inclination greater than a 1/10 of a degree, unfortunately. Alright, we're going 5 kilometers a second. I should know now how long Eve missions take. Well, I did it in a career mission, and he did it in a sandbox mission, and I thought he knew what he's doing, but he was kind of learning. That was kind of a learning situation for him. So, where's the atmosphere limit at 6.4 scale? 91K about 91K. How are we doing? Potato Cat is rolling over on her back. That's cute. I think I've seen a picture of your cat. I just don't remember what it looks like. Sorry to say, Teflon. Vehicle is traveling 5,600 meters a second at a velocity of, at an altitude of 143 kilometers above the surface. Yeah, the little engine wobbles. Yeah, he did make it back from Eve. He definitely did. It took him several F5 for safeties and F9 for reloads, but yeah, he was able to make it back from Eve. He had a problem with his lander. It pretty much was falling apart. Oh. Oh, whoops. Oh, I kind of done goofed there. I boosted myself into a higher... Okay, we can fix that. Let's go and turn around as quickly as possible. My parking orbit kind of got a little higher than I'd hoped. I want my parking orbit to be about, this is where I'm at right now, 143. Shimmy, you sack! This is no Taco Tuesday. I could go for tacos right now. I'll go ahead and skip the tacos, though. If you raise the parking orbit, you can get to the moon for less delta V. Yeah, I know. It's just, it feels wrong. I need a Filiberto's run. I know, Neo, I know. But I had a Filiberto's yesterday, and I'm not going to have it every day. Gosh darn, man. If you ever want a freaking good taco, come there. Come to Phoenix. Okay. 160 by... Yeah, it's fine. We'll go ahead and leave it like that. Alright, let's go ahead and separate. It's already in deorbit position, isn't it? Alright. This vessel is preparing for... Why is that spinning like that? That's interesting. I know, Atlas. I really know. I mean, I took a high school physics class, and it was a great class. That was one of my most memorable classes in high school. But I stopped math at trigonometry, but somehow they let me into physics. Anyway. Alright, we got Andy Torpus and Comrade Silent Kerman here in the Quest Expedition 7 craft, the Sirius MPV, the transfer stage, and the Betelgeuse lander. You know, it could really go for the moon right now, huh? It's already there. But I think we're too late. So we'll go ahead and wait another orbit here. This is a good song. I do not hate the song. It's good. It's definitely got an anthem to it. It's very triumphant. Kind of royal, maybe. Very proud. Something like that. I was no music major or anything like that, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Back just a little bit. 19. There we go. Will I land on the moon? Andy, you are mission commander, so you get to land on the moon. Comrade Cylon is the pilot, so he stays in orbit. Torpus is is mission specialist, so he'll be accompanying you. That's usually how it works. Hey, Near High, are you gonna be around any while longer? We need to jump on Skype? You wanna go ahead and join and just hang out for a bit? You wanna get the microphone? Huh? No, it's kind of late for you. Oh, it's midnight. But you are watching, so I know it's not too late for you to be watching. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on Kerbal Engineer. It says time to node burn is in some odd seconds here. Ah, okay. We are for trans-mooner injection in 3, 2, 1. And ignition. That sounds pretty brutal. Atlas. Multivariable calculus exam. With boring stock engine sounds. I know. They're boring. If anybody wants to make a module manager config that gives them the KW ones, I won't be too mad. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to deploy the solar panels. That's going to be a big deal. Man, I'm tired. Alright, I'm terribly sorry. It's been a weird stream tonight, and I haven't really been that attentive. I do apologize about that. Yeah. Is the music loud? Music is loud. I'm kind of talking over it pretty loud. I'm definitely going to try better in the future not to let that happen. But, go to bed. No, I got to finish this mission first. Can you play the Imperial March? I normally don't play music that's licensed, like definitely, specifically, you know, that might come back to bite me. Imperial March, John Williams, Star Wars, that's copyright. I might change that rule in the future, but at this time, no. Glares at chat. Arrgh! Chat glaring. Arrgh! I don't know why I said this is a KR2L. That's not a KR2L, that's a skipper. I think the other one, it was the same thing, it was a skipper. Just one more mission, Mom! Hey, thanks, Hype. I really need to find out this go at throttle up thing. I think EJ would really appreciate that. You just want to feel like Darth Vader? I could hum it kind of off tune. Hum, 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 hum. I think we're gonna be okay there. Wow, Nightbot, seriously. Hum, 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 hum. No, I'm too close. Hum, 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 hum. Hopefully, that's not as bad. Or that's, yeah. Alright, how are we doing on this burn? Forever burn. Forever a burn. Make an awesome bot I want to show. I made an awesome bot I want to show you, but it's on my computer and I'm on phone. Just launch the server, it runs on port 8080, then anyone goes to your IP. Okay, alright. Thank you, Raider Nick. That's all the information I need to know. I can go ahead and figure it out at that point. DMC notice incoming, yeah. But thank you, Raider Nick. You're speaking my language. No, it was kind of off, so it should be fine. The answer is because...
The answer is because you are John Madden. Hello? I would like to order a pizza. No. Why? Because you are John Madden.
Oh, it's 0.20... Oh, that might be an issue. Was Telemachus updated? KSP Telemachus. Let's go and take a look at that. 0.25. Oh, wow. Look at that. That looks like good flight stuff. I'd rather work with something I know isn't going to break.
Football. Football. AU. John Madden. John Madden.
Got it really good today. Alright, let's not mess this up. Ah! Yeah! Really? Oh. Z doesn't make it stop. X makes it stop. Just... Alright, whoopsie. Kinda goofed it again. Let me go ahead and back it up.
What are you doing? Z makes it go faster. X makes it stop.
I need to sleep. No! I'll sleep. No. I got 4 hours sleep. Looks like it was updated for blah blah blah. Dude. Raider Nick. Dude, Raider Nick. You, like all my other mods, you are a very helpful person. Thank you very much. You're very helpful. You're full of very helpful persons. Are you going all the way tonight or parking around? Oh, I'm landing. I'm landing. We got time for landing. We got time for landing. Take off, I don't know. But we got time for landing. This guy. Do I know you? Do I know you as a person? Alright, I think we got it. He's got the space dementia.
Football.
Alright, so here's the deal. We got 500 meters a second of Delta V's in the stage. And what I want to do is broadcasting. I want to do that all my life. Separate those. Undock, redock, and then I'll use this stage right here to do some of the slowing down. And then when I do, after some of it, I'll go ahead and complete the stage with the service propulsion system. Thank you for following 01 Jupiter. Welcome to the quest.
Snake. Snake.
Alright, so I think we should go ahead and just undock right now, recouple, and just coast. Casperading. I know Delta V's was watching before. Mutton fresh. I know I haven't streamed Tales of Zillia in quite a while. Yeah, I don't know. I might come back to that at a later time. I was thinking maybe I'll stream Tales of Vesperia instead, maybe. If I have time. I am now streaming 4 days a week on my schedule. And then other days I'm doing things, so who knows? CAD brusting. Alpha OMG. What is the Space Quest misting? What is it misting? Alright, just gonna go ahead and dock in here. This thing likes to bounce. More John Williams. Yeah, I was talking about this. John Williams is, still, he's not dead yet, so I really can't use this music. Hey, Rimlord, how's it going? Now, as for this, 32 kilometer periapsis, that's what I'm looking for. Look at that. We're going to want to make sure we control from this location, not undock, control from here. That's going to make things easier to control, because I'm going to go ahead and use this as part of the deceleration stage, and I'll go ahead and use the rest with the service propulsion system. Missing cartoon sound effects. Pew! And cymbals and slide whistles and things. I don't know. Alright, see this? It says I have time warp. Doesn't work. Didn't work. I meant time warp. Didn't stop. No, it stopped. What the crap? Lies. Lies. Sketchy mission profile for increased safety. Yeah, this has been a weird mission. Look at that curly Q though. Daring. You know how they made a blaster sound in Star Wars? Didn't they use like a high tension cable and just like hit it or something? Do your homework. Do your homework. That should be rule number 6. Just do your homework. I don't want to be responsible for people failing classes, especially if you're interested in getting into the sciences. Okay, this is the really tricky part. Go ahead and plan a men waver there. Go ahead and pull down on the donger. Unraise them. You just give me something to read, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but whenever, you know, I'm kind of like DOS. I've had this for quite a long time, where whenever my name is said, it highlights, and whenever tacos are said, it highlights. I think those are the only two things it highlights. So, if you want to distract me, say my name, and I'll usually try and read the message. I'm not as good at it as DOS, though, because I kind of get distracted. I'm distracted by something always. If I'm not distracted by the chat, I'm actually distracted with what I'm doing. Distracted by accidentally open Reddit in the middle of the stream and just start browsing through it while something's loading. I don't know. Alright, so this thing's got a bit of a wobble. A bit of a shimmy. I don't like saying that, because I don't want to seem more self-obsessed than I already am, because you all know that I am. Arrows. You watch yourself, young man. Be careful. Alright. Oh wow, most of the burn can be done with the thingamajanger engine there, the transfer stage. So I'll want to do most of it. A few minutes here. In about a minute. Okay. Let me do it. 30 seconds early. That's good. That's good. This is what we want. We're doing the right thing here, boys. Alright, so I feel really bad. A few streams ago, I think it was Sunday night, it might have been Friday, somebody was really trying to get me to watch something about something space, like a space shuttle or something, and they sent me a link and they were like, did you see it? And I'm like, yeah, I saw it. I'll have to watch it after the stream. And then I had it loaded in the window, and then I forgot that it was loaded in there, and I closed it out, and I don't know what it is. And I know this person's going to ask me about it, and I don't know what it was, and I can't remember what it was. Is that person here? I don't... I feel so bad, because I can never remember, like, the who and the what. I just can't remember things, honestly. Alright, what are we? 1 minute and 18 away from periapsis. So what we'll do here is we'll go ahead and... Whoa! No. No. Time warp. Time warp. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a problem. Okay. You've got tacos. Oh, coded threat. What did you send me? Coded. I remember it was a blue name. I remember that. I remember the color blue. So that's an issue. I think we're still okay for landing. When you part, Cliff, you need to live with the consequences. I should have taken away the fairing from that thing, honestly. I wonder what happened. I really don't know what happened. Cheats is what happened. Dear. Link permission, yeah. That's the power of consequences. Alright. Please, Link. Please link the magic. Oh. Oh, crap. I forgot to put the fuel back in the service module. Let me click on that. And then stop it. Hi. Somebody said hi to me. Crap. Well, this mission does not go. We're all chupacabras? This whole mission sucks! Crap! Alright. Go ahead and write it down. Man-moon landing. Failure. What it was, it's a successful failure, meaning nobody's gonna die. Well, actually, I don't know. We're not saying that yet, but service module was not fueled entirely. Decouple failure between the lander and the interplanetary stage. Interplanetary? Transfer stage. Transfer stage. Save. Alright. Alright. Where's the game? We need to, we need to get in orbit here. We're gonna refuel and leave, but I want to make sure that we are in a stable orbit here. And we're controlling from the wrong location. Great. Control from here. There we go. I'm sorry, boys. You're not going to the moon today. Just check the KSPTV spam chat. Okay. Alright, Lobster's being a weirdo. Oops. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. I'm gonna have to send you back. The mission was not designed for such a contingency like this. We do not have enough fuel, and yeah. Because I'm gonna need to transfer fuel from here into here to make sure that we can return back home. What are you typing into? The mission information? Basically my mission notes. Wait. I know what I can do. Fuel balancer. Remember this whole fuel balancer thing? Oxidizer, liquid fuel. What is this? That is the X whatever thinger. Transfer in. And then transfer in. There we go. And we're done. That should be enough to take us home. So we're the Apollo 3. No, actually, you have plenty of life support, honestly. The problem is this whole sort of lander mission. This is broken. I didn't have enough fuel. Yeah. So is that updated? Let's see if it's updated. No, that doesn't have the information yet. Raider Nick. Let me go and save it. I thought I saved it. Yeah, it's saved. Maybe you have to manually update it, maybe. I don't know. We'll go and figure that out later. Sorry to say, guys. We're gonna have to ditch this lander. And we're going directly back home. It is updated. Go and refresh. No, it doesn't have the notes that I just typed in. For, QE 7. Let me go ahead and close out the document and reopen it. Shimmy's troubleshooting quest. Man, done this for years. Don't want this to make this my life again. Public. GSEA. Yeah, it's not updated. Really? Then I must be crazy, and it's not. Open up and... It's not updating for me. Maybe you need to create a new link? Okay. There you go. Don't stir the tanks. There we go. Now we got something. Now I see it. There you go. That's cool. That's cool. Mistakes were made. I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. Anyway, we're gonna go and send you guys back home. We're gonna need to go ahead and make some changes, and I think the main problem was there was a connection issue between the fairing thinger and the and one of these side tanks. Now, I could be wrong. It could have been something different, but I did refresh. Am I hitting F5? Is F not hitting F5 hard enough, maybe? Okay, let's go ahead and plan for the return. But a mission status of successful failure, I think, is what we're looking for. Because, assuming these guys get back home safely, a space mission where Kerbal survive, but the mission fails, I think should be a successful failure. That looks good. I'll go ahead and fix it. Take us back to your Kerbal wives. Yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of Delta V to return back home and do our thing. I do like the way this really does look like Apollo, I think. I mean, this is kind of generic, but all this sort of gubbins back here definitely gives more interesting look about it. What about the mission that is successful if the crew doesn't make it? I would call that a failure. A failure. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, it's a failure. The lives of the crew are always priority 1. The objective of the mission is priority 2. Well, you don't need to do that, Raider Nick. I bet it works. Maybe get near future as a nice... But there's more mods. I already have so many mods already, and I crash like at least once a stream. I can't do that. I can't do that. It'd be bad. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Time to node burn. 50-something seconds. They should know. Performing our moon escape burn in 3, 2, 1. Mark. Now you feel like gym level? Oh, I'm sorry. Patrick. Reference. I think that's a reference. Maybe you're making up your own reference. I like the reference, though. Oh, hi, Mark. Alright, remember X. X is the key, not Z. Alright, didn't hit that as close as I wanted to, but I can go ahead and clean this up with RCS. And considering it actually wasn't the trajectory I wanted to take anyway, I need to go ahead and back it up just a tad bit. So, I'll go ahead and take a look at the periapsis. I want that about 55. 1955. There we go. Just give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Your trajectory is off. You didn't return with surface samples. Nice. Dude, alright. I have to say that people in chat, you are some of the coolest people I've ever, known. And I think this community is probably the coolest community ever. You guys, the references, you're goofy, you're fun, you're kind, and, yeah. And you come to my stream, of course. No, just kidding. No, I have a great time streaming. I have a great time streaming. And I hope you guys have a great time watching me fail here. Jimmy, stop with the feels! Stop with the feels! I mean it though, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm so insincere. You are cool. You're super cool. You're so cool. I just have a feeling that Kerbal alarm clock just does not work at that level, so probably just should uninstall it. I don't know. Or just assume that it doesn't work. The Kerbal engineer argument continues. The SRB step. Deactivates his emotion chip. Looks like we have data in the house. I wasn't prepared for a field trip tonight. I wasn't. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get you re-entered here. Mech safely. I'm terribly sorry, guys. You're gonna be the first Kerbals on the surface of the moon, but that is a failure. We're gonna have to redesign the mission here pretty soon. I'll try not to, John PC. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Here's the thing. Can I enable distant enhancement? I know it's unrealistic, but I like to be able to see the sky no matter what. Doesn't do it with the sun. Maybe that's okay, but I don't know. I'd like to be able to see the stars most of the time, because sometimes it can be a little jarring. So is this it for tonight? Probably. As you can tell, I'm kind of tired. It was kind of a weird stream. Good stream, though, I think. I think we can have some really awesome stuff to come if I can get either Telemachus or go with Thrall. Yes, and get EJ doing some call-outs and stuff. I think you guys could really enjoy that, and I think he'd really enjoy that too. I'd really enjoy it. I love hearing him talk like that, so that's pretty cool. Smart guy. Anyway, let's go ahead and. Is this heat shield? I think so. Yeah. Alrighty, we have confirmed separation from our service module. barely separated here. What we could do. You know, I ever thought about doing this? Look at that. That's the power of probe cores. We don't have any extra reaction wheels in this thing, so... Ain't that cool? There we go. Now it's out of our way. Bye-bye. So it says that we won't be re-entering, but if we go ahead and change our trajectory's configuration so it says that we're going to be going backwards most of the way, you will see wait a second. It says we won't be re-entering. Really? Did we do something wrong? Is it because of the food and water? Is it because of the space rocks? Yeah. Well, that's concerning.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following! I think I hate you. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for the kind words. Alright. So we're going to do a thing here, right? We're going to go ahead, dig into the atmosphere like we do before. Look at that. Actually, let's go ahead and turn it around now. Look at it. Well, I've done re-entries with the same periapsis from the moon, and it worked just fine. And this time, I think it has something to do with the life support or something. Maybe the monopropellant? I don't know. But I'm trying to dig into the atmosphere as much as possible here. So that tells us the right information. Alright. This is the power of Ferrum Aerospace. Yeah, it definitely is dropping. I wish this actually told you kind of a rough estimate of the periapsis, though. Wouldn't that be nice? This just draws a line on the screen, but it doesn't really tell me what the apoapsis periapsis is going to be. Maybe we got to go for 50 kilometers. I don't know what happened there, but this is stable. This is stable. Okay. Alright, we're definitely re-entering in on this long trajectory here. This is kind of a cool place. Look at the way this place looks. Kind of interesting. I wouldn't agree with that, Patrick. I think KW rocketry parts are rather underpowered. When you look at their thrust to weight, and their efficiency, they're big, but they're not amazing. They're just big. Okay, how are we doing? There's a couple KW engines that are really nice, but I wouldn't call them overpowered, but they're nice. The rest of them are really heavy and powerful, but heavy and inefficient, but they're powerful. Alright, so we are at Periapsis. Let's go ahead and kind of dig in a little bit more here. Let's see here. Just this little amount of lifting body effect can definitely go a long way. What it's doing is, as the airstream is hitting here, some of it is going, you know, kind of, the sum of all the vectors is creating a force that's going up this direction, and because of that, it's creating a force on the vessel that's pushing it and down in that direction. And of course, mostly in that direction too, but anyway. Alrighty. Looks like we're landing. How we doing? Max G of 2.6. A little bit of a plate of shield there. Now we are ballistically descending towards the surface. It's gonna take forever. We'll be in the ocean, on the pretty much the opposite side of the world. So that's good. That's good. His work. You've all seen this before. And it is a long process. Hopefully that doesn't cause problems. 5.5? Okay, I think we're okay. That's to be expected. looking good. Another 1,500 meters a second. And we will be landed, obviously. These textures look stretched. They look stretched to me. Does that make anybody dizzy? Oh, I'm still in orbit. That's the problem here. Raider. Evidently, landing is the time to do. Is to log into AOL. Evidently. Well, that was a short one. If you would have known, you would have tried to catch that. Alright, I'm going to give you 15 seconds and I'll go ahead and play another one. You ready? Here we go. Not long enough. You want the next one? Alright. Are you ready? You're gonna have to tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. Please. Now. Do it now. Be ready. Hello, Jadine. Hello is how I say hello. Hello, Jadine. How's it going? How do these pack those? They're like an inflatable. See, as you can see, there's no substance to those. Chronic. That is inappropriate. Are you ready? All right. Alright, tell me what that is. You're also like 45 seconds delayed. You're probably on the other side of the solar system, maybe then. That signal? Do you know it's that signal specifically? Oh, that's the whole YouTube video. Maybe if they have the image, though. Been waiting for this entire... Man, this thing falls so slow. With all these parachutes activated, it takes forever to land. And the farther it gets down, the slower it's going to go. Really, I rated this thing to fall with just one of these large parachutes, but I have two of them. Basically, they're backup parachutes. Watch, the entire thing just goes explodes all of a sudden. There we go. Andy, Torpus, and Comrade Sila Kerman have returned back home to Kerbal. Unfortunately, they did not succeed in their objective. The game has crashed. Alright, guys. Well, I think that's a sign. I don't know what the deal is, but that's twice tonight. I don't know what I'm doing that's causing it to crash so often. It could just be those large rockets I'm launching, but I'll have to look into that. But at this point, I don't have anything else that I feel I should stream. I'm kind of burnt. It was about 5 hours. And I have some more. I have my work cut out for me for Friday stream. Trying to get some other things working. Let's see here. Who's streaming Kerbal Space Program? We got Das Valdez is the big streamer. What else we got? Valor. That's the only other name I notice. So here's what we're gonna do. If you want to go and watch some more Kerbal Space Program, let's go ahead and give Das a little raid there. If you're gonna go and watch him, might as well say that I sent you, right? You know, it's okay if we lie, right? Let's go ahead and copy the link, and then what happened? Can you get the sound again? Oh, sorry, it's already gone. Yeah. So, everyone, go ahead and pop on over to Das Valdez's channel. And here's what I want you to say. I want you to go ahead and type out Shimmy's Raid Quest. Give him some love. And we can go ahead and call it a night. Shimmy's Raid Quest, just like that, over in Das Valdez's channel. As soon as I see it in that channel, I'll go ahead and put it to. Go ahead and call it a night. Thank you very much, everybody. I am Shimmy. Thank you for the donation, Caliber 1. Holy crap. And also all the follows. Thank you very much. That's really cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back here on Friday, you know, doing the same thing. Hopefully a little bit more available in my mind. Did I get the link? Crap. Yes? No? Please tell me I actually finally got the link. Yes, I did. Alright, it's there. It's saved. Where's Das? There we go. Shimmy's Raid Quest. Everyone, go ahead and get in on the Shimmy's Raid Quest. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of shrinking down in my chair at this point. So yeah, alright. Go ahead and talk to you all later. Once again, I'm Shimmy. Thank you all for stopping by. Keep on questing, Quest Knots.